Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the event of IIUM's Postgraduate Ta'aruf Week. Before we start, let's recite the Kitab Al-Fatiha. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin. My name is Muhammad Yasir Maulana, a postgraduate student at IIUM from Indonesia, and I will be the MC for today's event. Before the event starts, I would like to invite the guests to get their attention ready as the event will begin soon. Your cooperation is appreciated. Thank you. On the first day, which is today, we will be having many briefings. In the morning session, we will be hearing speeches from distinguished speakers as well as briefings on CPS and our very own student society. And later on in the afternoon session, we will have a number of briefings from essential divisions and departments of IIUM. Now, people, bear in mind that all briefings are important because it will be about our information technology division, it will be about our finance division, the systems, and so on, and also even how to do research. So please stay tuned throughout the session. Okay. Now, before we begin with the first speaker, let us sing the national anthem of Malaysia, Negaraku, or in English translates as My Nation. Thank you, everyone. And right now, we will be singing the International Islamic University Malaysia song, IIUM song. Title of the song is Leading the Way.
Let's lead the way, lighten the future, share the wisdom to the spirit of Islam. Revelation and reason, we shall excel, we shall prevail. Merging faith and knowledge, we the Khalifa, we will fulfill the Amanah. Together, we make the world a better place. Forever, expand the culture of Iqra. IIUM is to realize the meaning of Ramadan lil Alamin. Together we make the world a better place. Forever expand the culture of Iqra.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you very much. And now we will be reciting Asma'ul Husna.
نسألك يا من هو الله الذي لا إله إلا هو الرحمن الرحيم الملك القدوس السلام المؤمن المهيمن العزيز الجبار المتكبر الخالق البارئ المصور الغفار القهار الوهاب الرزاق الفتاح العليم القابض الباسط الخافض الرافع المعز المذل السميع البصير الحكم اللطيف الخبير العليم العظيم الغفور الشكور العلي الكبير الحفيظ المقيت الحسيب الجليل الكريم الرقيب المجيب الواسع الحكيم الودود المجيد الباعث الشهيد الحق الوكيل القوي المتين الولي الحميد المحسن المبدع المعين المحيي المميت الحي القيوم الواجد الماجد الواحد الصمد القادر المقتدر المقدم المؤخر الأول الآخر الظاهر الباطن الوالي المتعالي البار التواب المنتكم العفو رؤوف مالك الملك ذو الجلال والإكرام المقسط الجامع الغني المغني المانع الضار النافع النور الهادي البديع الباقي الوارث الرشيد الصبور الذي ليس كمثله شيء وهو السميع البصير اللهم صل أفضل الصلاة على أسعد المخلوقات كسيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وسلم عدد معلوماتك ومداد كلماتك كلما ذكرك ذاكرون وغفل عن ذكره الغافلون.
Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin. Thank you very much, everyone. And now we will begin with the first speaker of today. So we will be having the welcoming speech by Professor Emeritus Tan Sri Datuk Dzulkifli Abdul Razak, the Rector of International Islamic University Malaysia, IIUM. Dear Tan Sri, the floor is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu syafil anbiya mursalin sayyidina Muhammadin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajmain. La haula wala quwwata illa billah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Greeting of peace to everyone, particularly the new students that is now becoming part and parcel of the larger family of IIUM. Indeed, I am very, very delighted and very, very proud to welcome you to this university. And we thank Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for giving me this opportunity to meet online, that I am also not able to see you in person because I'll be away during this particular Ta'aruf week on the 3rd of October this coming week. Indeed, the feeling is the same. I would like to welcome you once again warmly into this family, and do hope that you will find comfort among us and also find your own, what they call, a position in this university as to what you want to do with your degree and your advancements in career following your success from this university. I would like to emphasize that this university, as an international Islamic university with its own distinction and its own characteristic as a university, we are not an ordinary university in that particular sense, because we aspire to be different in the sense that our vision talks about the betterment of human life and civilization. As you probably are aware, since most of you are adult learners, you find that this whole idea of betterment of human life and civilization is something which is very currently talked about, especially after the pandemic. We suddenly realize that we, as a group of people, part of humanity, have responsibility not only to ourselves, but also to our society and therefore the world at large. In this particular context, I do expect that most of you, as adult students that I've mentioned, will have a better understanding of what education is all about. And it's not just about taking degrees and talking about how successful you are in these worldly affairs, but we also talk about how we can be more spiritually aware in the context of our own life. And I do understand that most of you are also career people, and you also have got experiences of your own that you would want to contribute to the university. In other words, your being here is not just about as students, but we also want you to be as a person who can interact with the university and also contribute positively to the university given your experience. This university is very aware of the experiential learning. In other words, not just theoretical textbook learning, but more practical learning, more of translating knowledge into reality, which is what the university is all about. And I think you are in the position to do that, given your experience, given your maturity, and also given your lifelong, what they call, interaction with the society at large. I'm sure many of you have got this experience, and many of you are ready to contribute to the university. We are welcoming more than 300 students today. About 66 of you are doing PhD, the rest are doing masters. This is just a differentiation in the degree. It doesn't make much sense in terms of your studying style or your learning style. It is just a pathway into an end. But I do hope that you will use this opportunity to enlarge yourself in terms of experience, as I've mentioned, and also to be a very positive contributing factor to the advancements of knowledge and the university. There will be more than 70 of you coming from different parts of the world, and I hope this again will enrich your study here by interacting with people from all over the world. Seldom we have an opportunity to meet people all around the world at one time, and this university is providing that opportunity, and I hope we will not miss that. So this is the expectation that we have from you, and we also are prepared to listen to you, to whatever you think it is necessary to advance your career and to advance your ambition. We are open to suggestion, we are open to feedback, and we do look forward to interacting with you during your stay in university. So we make dua to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala that we are all given these blessings and the hidayah and also the courage to make the change and to show our university is worthy of its name after 40 years in existence. We are celebrating our 40th anniversary today, and we do hope that this 40th anniversary will give us a more opportunity to interact and also to contribute to the world at large. So, wabillahi taufiq wa hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh, and welcome.
Thank you, Tan Sri, for the welcoming speech. Next up, we will be hearing the welcoming speech of the Dean of the Center of Postgraduate Studies IIUM, or CPS IIUM, Professor Dr. Shahrul Naim Siddiq. Dear Professor, the time is yours.
Right. Thank you very much, Brother Yasir, the MC for today's event. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. Wassalatu wassalamu ala ashrafil mursaleen wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good morning to fellow students. It is with great pleasure that I am here before you today to extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to all the new postgraduate students at the International Islamic University Malaysia. Welcome to IIUM Postgraduate Ta'aruf Week, Semester 1, Session 23-24. Let me introduce myself again. My name is Shahrul Naim, and students address me by Prof Naim, and I am currently the Dean for the Center for Postgraduate Studies. I am truly honored to have the opportunity to address you all today as we embark on this exciting journey together. Let us join hands to create a thriving academic community that fosters knowledge, understanding, and unity. My brothers and sisters, first and foremost, I would like to commend each and every one of you for choosing International Islamic University Malaysia as the institution to pursue your postgraduate studies. The universities nestled in the heart of Kuala Lumpur is recognized as a global center for Islamic education and research. Being founded on Islamic principles, our university strives to provide conducive environment for learning, fostering critical thinking, and nurturing values needed to contribute to our societies. The decision to pursue higher education often comes with a host of challenges and uncertainties. However, remember that you are not alone on this path. IIUM is equipped with a remarkable support system and a faculty that is dedicated to guiding you throughout the academic journey. Our professors and lecturers are not merely teachers, but also mentors, who will go above and beyond to ensure your success. One of the unique aspects of IIUM is its commitment to nurturing an Islamic environment while embracing diversity. This university aims to provide a balanced education, combining both secular knowledge and Islamic values. IIUM offers an array of courses, programs, and activities religiously imbued, allowing students to not only grow academically but also spiritually. To our international students, welcome to the rich tapestry of Malaysia. The diversity we celebrate extends beyond the border of this institution. This country, in general, offers a fusion of multiculturalism where you will encounter a plethora of custom, tradition, and languages. Embrace this opportunity to not only learn from an academic pursuit, but also from the vibrant, multicultural society you are now a part of. At IIUM, we recognize the importance of holistic development. Therefore, alongside of your academic commitment, please make sure you engage in various extracurricular activities available on campus. This activity will enable you to build networks, cultivate leadership skills, and develop a sense of belonging within the IIUM community. Participate in clubs, society, and student-led initiatives that resonate with your interests, and use this platform to contribute to the betterment of the society. Furthermore, IIUM places great emphasis on community engagement, as what has been mentioned by our Rector just now. Consider this Consider this institution as a hub from which you can positively impact your community. Take part in outreach program, volunteer initiative, and social project to not only improve the lives of those around you, but also to develop compassion and empathy within yourself. Bear in mind that your postgraduate years will require discipline, dedication, and perseverance. It will demand late nights, extensive research, and continuous learning. Remember that this is a process that will mold you into a knowledgeable and well-rounded individual. Use this period wisely to develop critical thinking skills, challenge ideas, and explore new frontiers of knowledge. Finally, dear brothers and sisters, I urge you to not forget the purpose of your academic journey. Use your knowledge, skills, and expertise to pave the way for a better future for yourself, your families, your communities, and the world at large. Strive for excellence, be steadfast in your values, and most importantly, never hesitate to seek guidance or support when needed. In conclusion, on behalf of the entire IIUM community, I personally would like to extend my warmest welcome to each and every one of you again. Please embrace the uniqueness of this institution, seize the opportunity that come your way, and utilize the tremendous resources available to you. May your time at IIUM be transformative, enlightening, and rewarding. Together, let us create a better world through knowledge, understanding, and compassion. Thank you, and once again, welcome to International Islamic University Malaysia. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you, Professor, for the welcoming speech. And now, we will have the briefing on CPS, which will be given by Assistant Professor Dr. Nur Amali Muhammad Daud, Deputy Dean, Academic and Internationalization, CPS IIUM. Dear Doctor, the stage is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Can host enable me to screen sharing, please?
Okay, Doctor, on the way for that.
Yeah. Okay. Baik. Right. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala ashrafil mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Amma ba'd. My voice is clear, right?
It is clear, Doctor.
All right. Okay. My name is Dr. Nur Amali bin Muhammad Daud, Deputy Dean Academic and Internationalization, Center for Postgraduate Studies, IIUM. First and foremost, I would like to extend my warm and hearty welcome to all of you to IIUM. Congratulations for securing your place here at this prestigious university, the Garden of Knowledge and Virtue. I believe that your decision to embark on a postgraduate journey is a significant step in your educational and professional development. And I believe it represents a commitment from your good self to excellence, a thirst of knowledge, and a desire to make a meaningful contribution to your field of study. And we at CPS, we are here to support you every step of the way. My presentation today is on the following items. First, I would like to introduce you the Center of Postgraduate Studies and services offered at our center. And I will provide some overview as well during this session on PG policies and regulations, especially on matters related to academic, registration, examination, research dissertation, or thesis, graduation, and last but not least, the list of scholarships that CPS offered for its potential students. So when we mention about Center for Postgraduate Studies, our center was established on July 1st, 2000. And the primary objective of the establishment of the center is to create an environment which stimulates and encourages both intellectual and social exchange among postgraduate students, the research staff and faculty members, and also to ensure that students produce research of the highest quality and thus making significant contributions not only in their field of interest, but to the Ummah at large. Our tagline, CPS Conduit to Professionalism and Sustainability. Our vision is to become a globally recognized center of choice for graduate students, and our mission is to enhance ecosystem for research, learning, and support, inculcating quality research culture, enriching postgraduate experience, promoting and facilitating postgraduate programs. This is the management teams of CPS. Our Dean, Prof. Dr. Shahrul Naim, assisted by Deputy Dean for Academic and Internationalization, me, myself, and Deputy Dean for Responsible Research and Innovation, Dr. Azhar Muhammad Ibrahim. We also have Deputy Dean to oversee our postgraduate programs at Kuantan campus, Associate Professor Dr. Azlina Daud, and on matters related to administration of Center for Postgraduate Studies, it is headed by Madam Haslina Muhammad Arshad. So these are the deanery of CPS. And at CPS, we have executive team that head several units to facilitate our students from admission to graduation. We have, for example, admission and record unit led by Brother Ihsan, examination and graduation matters led by Sister Nur Farihah Muhammad Nasir. And we also have student academic development headed by Sister Aniza Shaharin. We also have Viva Voce unit managed by Sister Nur Damia Kristina Ibrahim. So one student finish their thesis, master's or PhD, they needs to be examined orally by the examiners, and the one who manage Viva Voce is Sister Donna Nordamia. And we also have Student Affairs and Scholarship Unit. When it comes to matters related to financial assistance, you may find Brother Muhammad Amir Arif Muhammad Asri in charge of Student Affairs and Scholarship. He also in charge of several talk seminars conducted at CPS apart from scholarship. We also have administrative head for Center for Postgraduate Studies at Kuantan branch, led by Sister Nur Kamilah Jihan Zaino. So these are our executive team of CPS. We are here to help our postgraduate students. And our services mainly cover these aspects: offering of PhD and master programs, the offer letter that you get for masters and PhD issued by Center for Postgraduate Studies. And then we also involve in promoting PhD and master's programs conducted in Malaysia or outside Malaysia. We are in charge of promoting our postgraduate programs. We also manage students' academic development throughout their studies from the day one of their enrollment until graduation. CPS will be in the picture. We also manage Viva Voce process for the PhD students. Nearly every day we have this Viva Voce session for PhD candidates, right? And we manage that at CPS level. We also manage student credentials and graduation matters. All the names of our postgraduate students will be sent to CPS by the kuliah. The graduates will be listed in the list of convocation upon completion of their studies. This is also managed by CPS. We also manage student scholarships and enhancement of research activities. Whatever types of scholarship offered, we will coordinate, we will manage that at CPS level, including screening, including offering and whatnot. So these are among CPS services offered by CPS. So these are some overview for Center of Postgraduate Studies and also management teams, as well as services that we offered. Now move on to overview of postgraduate policies and regulations. This is very important for our postgraduate students to know what are the policies and regulations that govern them during their studies at IIUM. It is of importance that all these policies and regulations is not to bring about difficulties to our students, but to ensure that they are able to finish their studies within the prescribed period, and also to assist them, okay, in matters related to postgraduate studies. Of course, I'm not going to describe every details of these policies and regulations. It is I will pick up some important points related to these policies, and you may read by yourself these rules and regulations in our website, CPS website. So the first thing that you need to have in mind upon enrollment in this university is matters related to academic calendar. Okay, academic calendar. So in this month of October, we are in the semester 1, 2023-2024, right? Our lectures will start on 9th of October 2023, and we will finish this semester 1 on 17th of February 2024. We basically have 2 long semesters and 1 short semester. The long semester is semester 1 and semester 2. The short semester is semester 3. Our semester 2 will start on March, 4th March 2024 until 17th of July 2024, and semester 3 will start on August the 5th until 28th September. So these are our semesters for session 2023-2024. And in relation to academic matters, we also need to know the requirement before we are able to register in our kuliah. The first thing that we need to know is that we already fulfill general language entry requirement. We are not able to register at the kuliah without fulfilling the minimum requirement of language. This is the policy at IIUM. So if you already obtain minimum requirement of English, you need to get clearance from CELPAT. Okay, but if you are not able to meet the minimum requirement, there is a chance for you to sit for EPT test, English placement test. And if you obtain minimum requirements for English placement tests at IIUM, for example, all art-based programs with English as a medium of instruction, and you get minimum EPT score 6.0, you may able to get clearance from CELPAT, and you may register at your respective kuliah straight away. Otherwise, you need to sit for English course for certain period of time. So this is the policy at IIUM. You may find this English, general English language requirements at postgraduate regulation at CPS websites. There are also, apart from general English requirements that we have, we also have specific English language entry requirements. These are the specific English language entry requirements set by certain program at the kuliah. For example, Master of Education in teaching English as a second language, students need to fulfill a certain level of minimum requirement for TOEFL. IELTS, for example, he need to obtain minimum 7.0 in IELTS, and it is score 7.0 to enable him or her to register officially at the Master of Education teaching English as a second language. perhaps he may pass general requirements, but there are specific English requirements that they need to fulfill in this specific program. Master of Education teaching English as a second language. There are also specific requirements for English. For example, IIT programs with Arabic as a medium of instruction. For example, there are master's program offered by Department of Arabic Language and Literature. So their minimum requirement for English is a bit lower. 3.0 for IELTS, 3.0 for EPT. They obtain this minimum level, they may able to register for master or PhD courses at their respective department or program, right? But for programs of English language studies, English literature studies, and applied linguistic studies, of course, it requires IELTS 7.0, and not applicable for international applicants to sit for EPT tests. 7.0 local and international student graduated from Malaysian Institute of Higher Learning. They need to obtain minimum 7.0. So these are a specific requirement for English, for master's or PhD in English language studies, English literature studies, and applied linguistic studies. And programs of IRK- with English as a medium of instruction or thesis written in English or coursework or mixed mode. Minimum requirement 6.0 IELTS, 6.0 EPT, and 4.5 MUET. So these are programs of IRK with English as a medium of instruction. For example, there are programs in Usuluddin and Comparative Religion, for example, many courses delivered in English. So students may able to register the programs when they reach the minimum English 6.0, IELTS or 6.0, EPT or 4.5 MUET. And I believe that you may able to look the rest of the English general requirements as well as English specific requirements in our postgraduate regulation, revised 2022. All right. When you get a clearance from CELPAD, you need to register for your course, right? So in this regard, IIUM have developed a system for registration of course, and the system's name is iMaklum. So students need to activate a student portal for registration of courses and other related academic services. So you may visit our iMaklum, and if you are still confused what to do, you may able to go to the respective kuliah where your programs are located, and then there will be a person in charge in the kuliah, in the department. We have in every kuliah postgraduate coordinators, and you may seek advice from her or from him how to do online registration, how to deal with this iMaklum student portal. We have different modules in iMaklum. For example, web-based web-based course registration, to check course schedule, to check study plan, to check online at drop of course, to access to iMonitor system, and also to generate financial system, to generate financial statement. These are there in iMa'lum. So you may have a look at these modules by yourself. For course registration policies, of course, when you opt for master's or PhD programs at IIUM, you are familiar with these modes of programs and you already choose this one of the modes of the program. We have coursework mode, we have mixed mode, we have research only mode. So these are the three modes of programs that we have. And in case that you want to change the mode of study, for example, from mixed mode that you already applied for to coursework, for example, you may do so, but only once while you are studying. We give you chance to change the mode of study only once. And the application to change mode of programs needs to be approved from the Center of Studies, from your department, from the kuliah, and your application should also endorsed by UCPS, University Committee for Postgraduate Studies. And if you want to change status of study, for example, from part-time to full-time or vice versa, you can do that as well, only once in your study period, subject to the approval of Center of CPS and endorsement by the UCPS. So as a student at IIUM, you are required to register online for courses that you intend to take in the following semester. Registration of courses is a must. A new student may register for courses after enrollment. After you officially enroll in the university, and after obtaining clearance from CELPAC, you may register for courses. And you are required to maintain a registered status in regular semester. You need to make sure that your status is a registered student in every regular semester. We have many cases that students are missing and not registering their courses at regular semester. So there are consequences if they are not doing so. A student shall not be allowed to register a course after 1 week from the beginning of a regular semester or 3 days from the beginning of short semester. Whatever, as a student, you need to register. The times given is in the first week of the beginning of the semester. You need to register. And during short semester, 3 days is given. But for students by research mode only, this registration for course is not required. Student will receive a status not registered if he or she fails to register any course by the 4th week of the semester. Don't let yourself into trouble, okay, for not registering until 4th week of the semester. You will get NR, which means not registered status. And during this time, the student must apply for a leave of absence or appeal to register for courses. And by week 12, if your status is still NR, the system will automatically put your status as TD, terminated students from studies. So you need to monitor yourself. You need to alert with all these kind of rules and regulations related to registration. And leave of absence, a student may apply for a leave of absence for a maximum of 1 academic year throughout his or her study period. This is the chance given for by the university if you have, for example, family commitment, or you have financial problem, for example. 1 academic year is given for you to take leave, but it needs to be applied officially, right? Not to just missing in action and we are not able to trace you. And any application for leave of absence more than 1 year, you are required to get approval from the Dean's Council meeting and endorsed by Senate. Application for leave of absence shall be made through your kuliah, right? This is related to registration of course for masters, mixed mode, expected semester 2 register, semester 1 and 2, and for mixed mode research proposal to register during semester 2, and for dissertation, master mixed mode during semester 3 and 4. And for master by research only mode, research proposal to be registered during semester 1 and 2, research only thesis semester 2 to 4. For PhD mixed mode, courses to be registered semester 1 until semester 3, and research proposal to be registered during semester 3, and the dissertation itself to be registered during semester 3 to semester 6. For PhD by research only, research proposal, expected semester to register semester 1 and 2, thesis semester 2 to 6. You may concern about how many years I may finish my master's or my PhD. So in this table, you may, the minimum duration for you to complete your master's degree full-time is 1 academic year. If you work very hard and schedule your study appropriately, you may finish within 1 academic year. But usually our students finish during a normal study period, which is 2 years for full-time. And maximum duration is given for masters 3 academic years, meaning 6 semesters. This is maximum duration. But for Master of Education, Counselling, full-time, for example, they have their specific duration because they are subject to the Board of Counselling that requires them to finish their program within specific time frame. For example, Master of Education Counselling, minimum duration 2 academic years, normal duration 3 academic years, and maximum duration is 4 academic years. And for PhD, full-time, student may finish within minimum duration 2 academic years. If they plan their work properly, they may able to finish by 2 academic years. Usually, our student will finish during normal duration, which is 3 academic years, right? 3 academic years. And maximum duration given for them to finish their PhD, 6 academic years. For clinical master kuliah of medicine, minimum duration is 4 academic years, normal duration is 4 academic years, whereas maximum duration 7 academic years. So these are specifically meant for kuliah of medicine. If you requires any extension of study period, you may do so. Application must be done through to the UCPS University Committee for Postgraduate Studies, and you need to get the recommendation from your kuliah for extension of his or her studies, and the extension may be granted up to the maximum period. Reinstatement of studies, if student, for example, is terminated because of non-registration of courses, they need to appeal to the Dean's Council meeting for reinstatement of studies. Dean Council meeting may approve or reject the appeal for reinstatement within 12 months after termination, or reject the appeal for reinstatement beyond 12 months after termination, or recommend to the Senate for the approval. So these are in case of termination because of non-registration. For matters related to examination, these are the grades and grade points that we use at IIUM. For example, the score is 80 to 100, so you will get A, which means excellent, you pass. 75, 79, A minus, 3.67, extremely good. So these are the grades and grade points that we use at IIUM. Except for kuliah of medicine, they only have pass and fail. Below 50 is considered pass. More than 50 is considered pass, below 50 is considered fail. And there are specific grading system for kuliah of dentistry. They use distinction, pass and fail. 80 and above is distinction. 60 to 79.9 is pass, and 59.9 and below fail. So these are the different grades and grade points that we use at IIUM. For coursework evaluation policies, a student must attain a minimum CGPA of 3.0 to be eligible to graduate. So make sure you get 3.0 above to be eligible to graduate. If a student obtain CGPA less than 2, for example, a student may be subject to dismissal from the program. So these are the table related to eligibility to graduate from coursework, right? And the status of the student based on GPA and CGPA is based on this table. For policies related to research supervision, so research students should be given proper supervision from the beginning. And we believe that our lecturer, they are well-trained and well-experienced matters related to supervision. And we have committed staff to supervise our student. And to distribute the list of supervision is the prerogative of the kuliah. It is not CPS to provide supervisor for student. It is the kuliah's business. So they will decide whose supervisor they will give to the respective student, or the student may opt for themselves supervisors that they want to supervise their project. And the selection of supervisor or co-supervisor will be based on relevant expertise in line with students' research interests. An application made by a student for the appointment of supervisor shall be submitted to the department with the written consent from the proposed supervisor upon the recommendation of Kuliah Postgraduate Committee meeting. So you may suggest supervisor, you will propose supervisor, and then it will be tabled at the department. For example, in IRK, for example, if a student propose a supervisor from the Department of Quran Sunnah, for example, so the proposed supervisor will be discussed at department postgraduate meeting, and then the names, if agreed upon by the department, will be tabled at the kuliah KPGC, and then later on it will be approved at CPS or UCPS meeting. So these are the process at postgraduate level. A student may apply with genuine reasons to change supervisor. If there are problems, if there are some problems related to supervisor, or something happened to their supervisor, student may apply with genuine reasons to change supervisor. All mixed mode students should be assigned a supervisor no later than the second semester of their studies. So this is the responsibility of the department and the kuliah to assign supervisor to each and every student no later than the second semester of their studies. And the responsibility of student as well to alert themselves with this kind of process. So as I mentioned earlier, for master's dissertation, eligibility for registration for mixed mode program, CGPA is 3.0 or above, has completed at least 60% of the required coursework, has successfully defended his proposal defense, the research proposal has been approved by the KPGC within the study period or the approved extended study period of registration as follows: research proposal to be registered full-time during semester 2 and part-time during semester 3, and dissertation itself to register during semester 3 or semester 4. So these are the regarding to master's dissertation. I would like to mention here as well the word limits for your project. Dissertation by research not exceeding 50,000 words. Dissertation by mixed mode not exceeding 20,000 words. This is for master. This is for master. And Arabic language not exceeding 50,000 words. And submission, a student who wants to submit his research work must notify the deputy dean or coordinator postgraduate studies at their kuliah and CPS at least 3 months by research or 1 month by mixed mode before the date he wants to submit the research. So why do we need to give this kind of notification for the department or for the kuliah to find the examiner for the research? So notification should be given at least 3 months or 1 month by mixed mode before the date he wants to submit the research. When the KPGC has received such a notification, they shall appoint an examiner for the research work. And upon submission, the student will be given TE status, thesis examination status. TE means thesis examination status, and he or she will be excluded from any tuition and examination fees. So when a student reach this TE status, no more, they will pay no more tuition fees as well as examination fees until he is declared as GR or graduated status. So this is this system will do that for students. For evaluation of master thesis, we at IIUM we use this following evaluation: pass with minor revision to be completed in 1 month, pass with major revision to be completed in 3 months, resubmission with or without viva voce in 6 months, or failure. So these are the grading system that we use for master's evaluation. And there are specific rubrics for each grading. For example, pass, meaning that the dissertation requires minimal improvement in spelling, grammar, and syntax only. Pass with minor revision to be completed in 1 month. For example, the thesis or dissertation requires reforming of chapters, improvement in research objective. There are missing references somewhere, amendment of inaccurately cited references, minimum improvement in spelling, so on and so forth. So these are the rubric used as a guideline for the decision: pass or pass with minor revision, pass with major revision, resubmission, or failure. For PhD thesis, as we mentioned earlier, we have two mode of study: mixed mode and research. And there are specific semester to register for each and every mode. For submission of PhD thesis, those doctoral candidate who want to submit his research, they need to notify the deputy dean or coordinator postgraduate, and also CPS at least 4 months. For master's 3 months, but for PhD 4 months. Because for PhD thesis, it requires more examiners to look at your thesis. So it requires additional 1 month, all right? Before the date he wants to submit the research. So 4 months notification. When the KPGC has received such a notification, they shall appoint an examiner for the research work. Once the research work is ready for submission by the supervisor, he shall certify that it is of acceptable standard. A similar check report must be generated by the supervisor, and the candidate shall submit a soft copy of the research work to the Center of Studies. So we are no longer practicing submission of hard copy to the examiner. It's enough for students to submit soft copy of their research work to the Center of Studies. And this soft copy will be given to the appointed examiners. So when students submit their thesis, the system will automatically change into TE or thesis examination status. So once students get TE status, he will be excluded from tuition fees and examination fees until he is declared as GR or graduated. For PhD, we have these 5 categories of evaluation: pass, pass with minor revision to be completed in 6 months, pass with major revision to be completed within the minimum period of 6 months to maximum period of 12 months, resubmission with or without viva. We also have this category to be completed within the minimum period of 12 to maximum period of 18 months, and failure. So these are the categories of evaluation for PhD thesis. In order to facilitate our students in research matters, we at IIUM, we develop another system, namely iMonitor. This iMonitor will start to function when students register for their research work. So we have many modules for iMonitor, and from this semester onwards, using iMonitor is a must for students as well as for the supervisor, where we develop various modules to support the monitoring process. We want to monitor the students' progress. We want our students to finish within prescribed time. We don't want our students to extend their research work. So we develop in this iMonitor, for example, appointment module. So the student may do appointment with their supervisor through iMonitor system. Logbook module to provide digital space for students to record their logbooks or any document deemed necessary. And we also have this in iMonitor progress report module, okay, to allow students to document and submit the official research progress for evaluation for every registered semester. So no need to have paper forms, okay, to register progress reports. It's enough for students to use iMonitor. And through iMonitor, also we develop another module, namely GOT monitoring module. So we want our students to finish on time for masters as well as for PhD. And through iMonitor, allow supervisor to keep track the progression of his supervisor along the study period, as well as to check the progress against Gantt chart. So you may find throughout your study these modules in iMonitor to track your research progress. So after you finish your study, you want to notify intention to submit your research work, whether it is master or PhD, you need to move into another system named iViva. So we have so far iMaklum for registration of courses, and then iMonitor when you start registering for your research. And then when you want to notify intention to submit your research, you need to use another system named iViva. So iViva here involve functions, thesis intent submission, abstract submission, examiner selection, examiner appointment, Viva examination, until repository submission to the library. So you may do that through iViva system. This is another tracking system that we develop at CPS to facilitate our student and helps our student to manage their thesis and dissertation submission online. So you need to remember that no need for you to submit hard copy thesis it's enough to submit a soft copy thesis, and the platform used for submission is through iViva. All right. So as we mentioned, 3 months intention to submit to be sent through iViva, and then once the supervisor is satisfied, he shall certify the acceptability of the research and conduct a similarity check, generate the report and validate it. The student shall submit to the department copies of the research at the number of appointed examiners. This is no longer used because we use a soft copy, and this soft copy will be distributed to each and every examiners. The same for submission of research work, PhD thesis, dissertation through iViva. Once it's ready for submission, we will do the Turnitin to conduct a similarity check, and the report must be generated and validated by the supervisor, and then to submit through iViva. Now, graduation. In order for you to graduate, you need, of course, fulfill whatever language admission requirements. For example, for other program except medicine, they already fulfill the requirements before enrollment in each and every programs. But for Kuliah of Medicine, they were given language requirement for graduation. For other programs, English language requirement for registering at the kuliah. But for Kuliah of Medicine, they are prerequisite for graduation. Without fulfilling language admission requirements, they are not able to graduate. This is meant only for Kuliah of Medicine. And attaining a minimum of CGP of 3 point for the courses, fulfillment of the minimum credit hours, pass the practical training, pass the comprehensive exam, pass the thesis, dissertation, research paper, and meet the standard criteria of publication at all centers of studies. For example, for master's degree by mixed mode, no need any publication for you to graduate. And for master's clinical specialist training, minimum publication equivalent 0.3. Master's degree by research, minimum publication equivalent 0.6. And for doctoral PhD clinical specialist training, minimum publication equivalent 0.7. PhD by mixed mode, minimum publication equivalent 1. And PhD by research, minimum equivalent is 2. At least 1 publication equivalence from index journal. So you may count the type of publication and the points through this type of publications and PE value. For master's degree by mixed mode in Kuliah of Engineering, this is meant for engineering. Master's degree by mixed mode, they are required to publish, and minimum publication equivalent is 0.3. If students from Kuliah of Engineering, they present poster, or they publish in non-index conference proceedings or any publication recognized by the Center of Studies, and they will get 0.3. So they already complete the requirement for graduation, 0.3. This is only for Kuliah of Education. Other Kuliah, no need for any publication for master's degree mixed mode. Master's degree by research in Kuliah of Engineering, minimum publication equivalent is 1 PE from index journal. All right. If they publish in index journal for master's degree by research, so they are fulfill the requirement for graduation. Without publication in index journal, all right, master's degree by research, they are not able to graduate. PhD by mixed mode, minimum PE 1. So you may combine between these to get 1. Minimum PE 1, PhD by research, minimum PE is 2, at least 2 from index journals. So they need to publish 2 articles in index journal to enable them to graduate. So these are the requirements in our IIUM regulations. Conferment of the degree, students may be conferred a master's degree or PhD if they fulfill all requirements stipulated in the postgraduate regulation, if the conferment of the degree upon him has been endorsed by the Senate and he already cleared all dues owed to the university. We consider graduation on time when the student fulfill the normal duration. These are considered graduation on time. Termination of candidature, a student's candidate status will be terminated if he withdraws from the university. If he is found to have breached the disciplinary code as stipulated in the University Disciplinary Act, so their candidature will be terminated. And if we found that fake certificate is used during their admission to this university, this is considered as the breach of this disciplinary code, and the student may be terminated from the study. I would like to share with you some financial assistance that you may apply during your studies. And at CPS level, we have the screening process, interview process for students to enable them to secure this scholarship or awards. We have, for example, Sejahtera Award, Khair Award, Imtiaz Award. So students may look at the advertisement at CPS websites when these awards or financial assistance is open. So we have Sejahtera Award, Imtiaz Award, and Khair Award. And each and every awards, they have criterias. So these are the criterias. You may alert yourself from time to time about the offerings of this CPS Sejahtera Award. We also have this Jamalullah Scholarship, and it is open for our IIUM students, especially students who are born in Perlis. So they may apply for this scholarship. It is for areas of studies. It covers comprehensive areas of studies as well. And we have Triple IT IIUM Scholarship. Now is open for Islamic economics. So students may of programs related to economics may apply for this Triple IT IIUM Scholarship, and there will be those who are applied will be shortlisted for interview. Selected candidates will be selected for interview to secure this Triple IT scholarship. Okay, by the way, whatever things that you need to refer is through CPS website, especially related to PG policies and procedures. And here we are not able to cover many things during due to the limited time frame given. And this PG policy and procedures will be reminded from time to time by your respective kuliah. I believe that there will be a special session for postgraduate students at your respective kuliah, and there will be another detailed briefing related what should you do as a postgraduate students. In the future, we will strengthen our policies, our services to help our students. For example, all services application will be digitalized through online. We are planning in the future the issuance of e-scroll apart from the hard copy certificates. For example, we will develop e-scrolls with blockchain technology. And in the future, we will encourage transdisciplinary research activities and policies. We will come up with more scholarship and financial assistance to our students, because what we have now is very limited and very competitive. In the future, we will also engage in many collaboration activities with other countries in high international level. So I think that's all my sharing today. Sorry for taking longer time to brief you about CPS and matters related to rules and regulation at CPS. And my hope your journey will be exciting, and perhaps there you may have ups and downs in your intellectual journey here at IUM. But remember, each experience, whether triumphant or challenging, is an opportunity for growth. And we have every confidence that you will thrive here at this university. And please make the most of your time at IIUM, and to seize every opportunity that comes your way. And of course, we at CPS, we look forward to witness your achievements and being part of your remarkable journey. I think that's all for now. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Back to moderator.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And thank you, Dr. Amali, for the briefing. Thank you so much. All right. And before we proceed, ladies and gentlemen, everyone, I would also like to apologize since we had some problem with the attendance link. We are aware of that. Basically, it goes like this. So those who cannot register through the IIUM link or the iAttend link that we have just now, don't worry about that, because once everyone had filled in the Google Forms distributed to them before this, meaning that before this event, I believe that everyone had filled in the Google Forms. So that is the attendance for today. All right. Don't worry about the iAttend link that we had problem just now. Just make sure that you had filled in the Google Forms that have been distributed earlier. Okay. So thank you very much. And once again, really sorry for the problem. Okay. Now we shall proceed with the briefing by Counselling and Career Services Center by Mrs. Nur Masturah binti Muhammad Arif, the Psychology Officer of Counselling and Career Services Center, IIUM, Pago Campus. Dear Mrs. Nur Masturah, the time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. I hope you guys are doing fine. Thank you so much to the Center for Postgraduate Study for inviting me again. I think I shared this platform back in 2018 or 19, if I'm not mistaken. And then after that, there's another person. And then our brother, I'm not sure, is there any brother Amir here? Maybe, right? So
Yes, Sister Masturah.
okay, yes, our brother Amir. So thank you so much for inviting me. Alhamdulillah, for this time around, I am available to meet all of you. And this is quite a very huge participant as well, 228 in total. Welcome to Postgraduate Life. Your journey begins now. Eche. All right. So this is how we're going to do this session. Okay. I really don't want to talk alone. So maybe after this, we're going to have some interactive sessions. So if you guys have any questions, just maybe raise your hand. You know, we back to those days yang ada angkat tangan like this, you know, thumbs up, okay? So just give me thumbs up if you feel okay, give me smile or love if you just love my comments, right? And if it possible for the host to make me not as a co-host, because I can hear all the requests coming in. Okay, so yeah, thank you. I see some thumbs up, digital thumbs up. Can I see more thumbs up? So just to check on you guys, are you guys are still there? Okay, ready? Okay, all right, okay. Hafizan, Shazlin, all right, okay, good. More thumbs up. All right, okay, cool. Now, briefly about myself, just let me introduce myself a little bit. My name is Masturah Muhammad Arif, and I graduated from University Technology Malaysia, Master in Guidance and Counselling. My area of interest, not yet specialization, area of interest. May Allah help to ease my journey to make me specialize in those areas. My areas of interest mostly on grief counselling, trauma and crisis. However, on general counselling and mental health, I also could do the sessions, and in general about career counselling as well. I've been working with IIUM since 2017, and I spent 5 years of my service in Gombak campus, and now I station at Pago, Kuliah of Languages and Management, Pago Edu Hub. Any one of you who enroll as PG student for KLM? Ada tak? Anyone who enroll as PG student? Melcom, Encom ke? Arcom? Oh, I see one. Ainun Afikin. I know? Yeah. Oh, one's a student there. Oh, okay. Arcom here. Okay. So technically, I moved to KLM in January 2023. But my services, during my service in Gombak, I service for 2 types of units. The first unit that I did my service is residential counselling unit, in which that I in charge for any issues that is happening at Mahala level. And also roughly around 2020 or 2021, I changed unit to academic and training unit. So when I changed to academic and training unit, that is when I get more exposure to the issues pertaining to academic involving UG and PG, because PG, they have different kind of dynamics, different kind of academic experience, and also definitely different challenges. When I serve in academic and training unit, that is when I have more exposure to you guys. And okay, I see some of the comments here. Istek, Arabic Linguistics Studies. Okay, oh banyak yang Acom. MCom, Ecom, I don't think tourism ada lagi. Okay, keep on give me responses and I will look at your chat as I go through my slides. Okay. That's roughly about me. So today I will just be sharing what Counselling and Career Services Center in Gombak campus will provide to all of you, and how you can get assistance from them. Unfortunately, the Gombak campus students may not be able to book any session with other counselors other than those in Gombak campus. So me being here is just sharing information for you guys to get the assistance from my colleagues in Gombak. All right? Okay, so you guys ready? Give me some love so that I can share my slide. Okay, All right. Bismillah. Oh, I understood now. Uh, can you guys make me a co-host again so that I can share my screen? Can you enable me to share my screen?
Yes, okay, Mrs. Nur Masturah, we are
Yes.
setting you as
Alhamdulillah.
yeah. 1 second.
At that.
Already, yeah? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Your screen should be able to see my face there, my picture, and the title Managing Mental Health Postgraduate Tarot Session 2023. Are we seeing the same screen? Yes? Okay, yes, Alhamdulillah. Okay, so okay, that is me. And I'm a registered counselor. That's my station, Counselling and Career Services Unit, KLM Pagu. So in KLM Pagu, I am the only one here. So I cater both counseling issues as well as career issues. Okay. So today, okay, let me come to our topic. So we just proceed with mental health and how mental health could affect quality of life. Again, our topic today, I will just discuss on mental health in general. So if you have any issues, okay, because I do not know you in person, if you already have some emotional distresses or any challenges that you are undergoing at this moment, and you may feel a little bit triggered during the session, maybe you may want to excuse yourself for a while and take a short break because I may not know anything that I share here could trigger your situation. Okay, so mental health, as we all know, it involves every aspect in our life. Mental health is as important as physical health. If you guys have gone through the medical checkup, you check all your BP, all your oxygen level, and everything to make sure that you have a tip-top physical health, you may want to check on your mental health as well, because mental health could affect the quality of life. When I talk with my client, usually I would emphasize in terms of the quality of life, because having good mental health doesn't mean that you will feel happy all the time. Okay, that is number one myth. I am okay, my mental health is good means that I have to be happy all the time. Now that is a little bit uh, off-sided, because you need to produce appropriate emotion according to the correct situation. So if you have the understanding that my mental health is okay, equal to feeling happy all the time, you might want to reconsider. So that is why when I share the information with my clients or the people that I give talk to, we emphasize on the quality of life. How does your mental state affect your quality of life? Okay? Because your mental state could definitely affect the way you behave during your relationship or in your relationship. Okay? How you behave around the relationship, how you think about your relationship, and how you react in your relationship. So relationship not only about partnerships, relationship also involve parents, involve colleagues, involve, I will explain later, the relationship between you and your supervisor. That is also very important for postgraduate, and your family dynamic. Okay. When I'm dealing with PG students, most of you are adult learners, right? Some of you maybe have already established a family of your own. You may have children of your own because you're adult learners. And some of you maybe go straight away from undergraduate to PG. Okay? You don't settle for any short period of work ke, tak ada work break ke, tak ada marriage break ke, you just go straight away from UG and then to PG level. But your mental state could also affect the dynamic of your family. And as a PG student, your family dynamic, if you already establish your own family, that could also affect the way you're functioning as a PG student, right? And the quality of life in terms of work or academic performance. If I'm talking to an employer, definitely their mental state. In fact, some level of performance in their work. Then if I talk to a student, then we're going to check how is your performance in your academic, right? So mental health could be a prolonged stress or a stress that keeps on coming to you. So not necessarily mental health means you have to have the diagnosis. No, that's the second myth. Mental health is different than mental illness. I will explain in next slide. But in general, anything involving your mental state is your mental health. Okay? And next, the quality of your personal joy. What do you understand by personal joy? Anyone want to try? Personal joy ni apa? Can we allow the participant to unmute, or they have to write in the chat box for me? MC, allow them to unmute.
Okay, we already allow them to unmute for a limited time.
Okay, all right, good. Okay, so me time. Okay, I read in the chat first. Reward. Doing things that we find pleasurable and enjoyable. Definitely. Personal joy, what makes ourselves happy. Okay, good. Is there anyone wish to share your voice? What did you understand by personal joy? Okay, if not, then I just proceed. Okay, so the responses from the chat box are correct. Okay, when we talk about personal joy, it is something that is, you do that activity for you, not for anyone else. You love hiking, you go to hike because you love hiking. You do painting because you love painting, not because your friends or your spouse or your family wanted you to do that thing. You do because it gives you some sort of pleasure and it makes your life a little bit lighter than before. Okay. But if your mental state is not okay, the things that you usually do for yourself seems unsatisfying anymore. It doesn't give you that amount of pleasure. It doesn't give you that kind of, oh, I feel relief when I do this. Because maybe some of you, maybe, because this is me, I used to love different kind of books as my personal joy activity. I love to read a lot of books. And then I noticed that I started to read slower and slower. So whenever that I feel a little bit off, my mood is not okay, when I go and reach a book and I try to read, but I feel a little bit slow. So this is not giving me any pleasure anymore. So maybe that activity is not effective for me at this moment because we as a human being, we are very dynamic. So we grow. At one time, this coping mechanism or this activity can give us pleasure, but another time, it may not be as effective as it used to be. Okay? And it also may related to what is happening at your mental state at that moment. Are you feeling overwhelmed? Are you feeling too pressured? Are you feeling a little bit, apa orang kata sekarang? Lonely kan? Healing sampai pagi. So do you need healing? So you may need to ask this kind of question to yourself. Why this activity is no longer effective for me? Okay. Later in my sharing, I will share with you how to do this daily checking. Okay. And lastly is about life pleasure. So when someone is experiencing mental distress, a severe mental distress, they may perceive this life as very unpleasurable. There's a lot of bad things happening. There's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of complicated things in life, and life is hard. So when your mental distress is kind of severe, life seems very dull. very unsatisfying. So that is when we know that the overall quality of life of this individual is already affected. And that is the best time for you to seek help. Okay? All right. Next. So when we talk about mental health, mental distress, people always ask me, okay, what are the factors? What are the contributing factors? Because in general, when we know the factors, we know the why, and then we can create solution. We know that the factors is A, and then we can come up with a backup plan. So I know that these are the contributing factors, so I make up my own plan so that I don't so that I can maintain my mental health. Okay, but then when we're talking about something psychology or mental health, it is a very various and wide range of factors. So what I could share with you is just several factors that are related to our context today. Okay, and based on my experience dealing with students, UG and PG, and during my service in academic and training unit, these are some of the factors that I could see prevalent patterns among students. Okay? Number one, the expectation versus reality. When you enroll yourself in IIUM, either as UG or PG, some of you are alumni here, some of you are very new to IIM, you may have your own expectations. Okay? I expect that my study journey will be very rainbow, shiny, when in reality, it's about thunder, blood, and sweat. Okay, so the expectation and reality is contradicting with each other. So the friction between expectation and reality could cause emotional turmoil, could cause you to have dissatisfaction, could cause a lot of emotional turbulence inside of you. So if you're not discussing these issues with anyone, and then your mind will start to overthink. And you will face frustration after frustration after frustrations, and then you will come to a point where you feel unmotivated to pursue your PG journey. Because I tell you, in reality, PG students need a lot of friends. Please don't be alone. I know that your journey can be like, oh, this is my own research. It's hard to share my research with other colleagues because they don't understand my research. But please, expand your social circle so that you get support. Okay. And then the number two factors is family relationship, marital issues, and relationship with supervisor. Okay, this is what I mentioned in the previous slide. Okay. Some of you already establishing family. Now we talk about your relationship with supervisor. Okay. This is the reality that we need to talk, we need to discuss, because these issues is real. So once you become a PG student, you have your supervisor, you need to understand and establish a good dynamic relationship between you and supervisor or your co-supervisors. Because both of these parties depends on each other. And both should be helping and supporting each other. If you have any issues, either parties, whether the first party to second, the second to the first one, you need to communicate. Because you are here as a adult learners and you are here to do your research. So the role of supervisor and co-supervisors are very, very important. Okay? Next, biological factors. Although there are a lot of research mentioning that mental illness is not inherited, but there are some contributing factors from the aspect of biology. For example, I have a case where my client feeling anxious, and then this client has no record of having anxiety disorder or anything like that. So my way of treating the client first is always to do medical checkup, because if you have mood swing, if you have Like, if you have a pattern of having anxiety, you may need to check your physical health first, because if your thyroid hormone is high, then it also could contribute to these mood changes. Okay, not necessary that you have anxiety per se. It may be contributed or lead by the thyroid hormone. So that is why physical examination is also important to rule out any other contributing factors. So that's why biological factors is there. And then minimal social support. This is what I mentioned. As PG student, please find friends, go to events, join programs, say hi to strangers, say hi to people around you. You may be surprised how other PG students want to be friends with you. Okay? Ni jujur je ni. I tak cover-cover. Okay? Please make friends. Alright? And then minimal coping skills. Unfortunately, in our country, in Malaysia, I know that there are some international students here, but in Malaysia, rarely that we being educated on what is coping mechanism, how to deal with, how to manage with our emotion, how to, if you feel angry, how to manage our anger. So this emotional management or emotional intelligence is rarely being emphasized here in our country. So most of us grew up not knowing what is the best coping skills for us. But don't worry, the journey of learning is still a lifelong journey. You may start now. Okay, what kind of coping skills, coping mechanism that is effective for you? Because coping skills or coping mechanism may be effective to person A, but may not be effective to person B. I give you an example. Person A, the best coping mechanism, the effective coping mechanism for person A is embroidery. Okay, embroidery. But the same coping mechanism might not be effective to person B. Person B is much more outgoing person and love adventure. So person B kind of coping mechanism that is suitable for person B, maybe like hiking or jogging or going to gym. No? So every coping mechanism must tailor to your own needs. Even if you seek support to a counselor, then the counselor will advise you to understand yourself first. What is beneficial for you and what could enhance and escalate your quality of life in a short period of time, because when you have this coping mechanism, when you feel down, you do your coping mechanism, your mood should be stable. But if you feel down and you do this coping mechanism and your mood is not stable, then you might need to revisit your coping mechanism. You got me? Okay. Next is study or research skills. I think research skill is more related to PG student, because although that you are, I know that you are experts in your own field, but these technical skills actually very important. You need to learn and be competent in it, regardless of what, because this is essential. Okay. Previously in chat box, I think there are some students mentioning that they are Arabic communication student. So the basic and the most necessity for you to excel in ARCOM is the Arabic communication. Okay. So that is the main competency that you have to success in it. And so as a PG student, the research skill, the way you write lah, apa semua, that the whole technical components in your study or research skill must be on your fingertips. If you knew that, okay, I may not know how to do literature review, maybe, okay, this is some example. The effective literature review. Seek help, find your resources, ask around who can help you to make that effective LR, because LR could be very daunting. You have to read a lot of research and studies for you to get that LR. So if you think that you need help on that specific technical skills, find your resources. Because that may look as small issues, but along the way, like what? You have 2 years or 3 years of studies, right? During that period of study, if that one technical skill stop you or make your life a little bit bumpy, so it will create stress throughout your journey as PG student. And from that small technical skills, it may lead to you feel frustrated on yourself. And we want to avoid the frustration because you can be frustrated to anyone else, but once you feel frustrated to your own self, that is something that we need to look at. Okay? And lastly, adjusting and adapting to PG life. Entering PG life is different. UG and PG definitely different. UG, you go to class, you have classmates. After that, you go to cafe together. After that, you chit-chat. After that, you membawang all together. You have group of friends. And you have a lot of activities as UG students. But for PG, you might have a very small circles of friends, small activities. So you need to adjust and adapt. And PG, you have different requirements. As I mentioned before, some of you already have or plan to establish your own family. So more commitments. Again, these commitments also need to be considered because all of this commitment could contribute to your mental state. Okay? All right. So I move boleh? But before that, I will check, is there any... Okay, tak ada. Okay. Next. Okay, now, so this is what I said about mental health and mental illness. So mental health includes emotion, psychological, and social well-being. It affects how we think and feel and act, meaning mental health is everything. But mental illness refers to a diagnosable mental disorder. You feeling anxious may be normal, but if you've been diagnosed with anxiety disorder, that falls under mental illness. Okay? If you've been diagnosed with a certain mental disorders, it means that your life functioning is already affected severely. There are several functioning, for example, study, life, daily life functioning already affected during certain period of time, and then you may get the diagnosis. Okay? Okay, so I move to understanding emotion. So I love to give this assignment to my students. I am teaching basic counseling skills for undergraduate, basic 1 and 2, for their COCU. And I love to give them a movie review on this movie, Inside Out. So if you want to watch and learn how complicated and dynamic our emotion is, so you guys might want to hit this movie, find in Netflix, I think. Because humans' emotions are very unique and complex. Okay? And it's like understanding emotion is like cutting an onion. No, it has many layers before we come to the core issues. Before we come to the term, oh, okay, this is what I am feeling. Because most often, when people react during a distressful situation, they may react in terms of anger. They go and get angry with other people and they scold or they swear to other people. But if we go deeper and deeper, they actually not feeling angry, but they may feel sad or they may feel frustrated because they cannot solve the distressful situation. So our emotion can mask themselves into another type of emotion. So that's why when you come to a counseling session, you will talk to your counselor or your therapist or your clinical therapist. This session will not only do talk therapy. Some of us will do, like for myself, I will do art therapy, I will do play, creative intervention, I will use all of these tools to get to the core issue. Why you are behaving or why you are thinking as such and such, for you to understand yourself better. Okay? So, I have come to the point where cutting an onion, definitely very challenging. Meaning, metaphorically, understanding our emotion can be very challenging. So, if any one of you here, 228 minus me, myself, 227 participants on this Zoom platform, anyone want to share your journey in understanding yourself or your emotion? Maybe boleh allow for the audience to unmute themselves. We come to a sharing part. Anyone want to share? Okay. How you learn about your emotions, how you manage your emotion, or you want to type in the chat box.
Yes, anyone wanted to share? You can unmute yourself. We're welcoming, because this is interactive session anyway. It's okay not to be okay. Okay.
It's okay not to be okay, yes.
Miss, maybe I would like to try then.
Okay, you start the ball running.
Maybe then for me, I'm doing it while looking at some of the failures that I had. Usually, during those failures, I had some very hard time. Then I understood, let's say, if I am not progressing in my research, what kind of emotions are there, and I took note of the emotions, and that way I know I may want to maybe reduce this emotion or something. So yeah, through moments of failures, that is my experience.
Okay, good. Can I call you Yasi?
Yes.
Okay, so Yasi, you take note of your emotion during the challenging time, right? During the failures and the hiccups that you went through. So that is where you notice your emotion changes. You take note of it. And how about during the successful events, the happy events? Do you take note of your emotion that time?
Honestly speaking, no. Then
Okay.
perhaps that's where complacency comes, because then I feel normal. I feel like I'm on my best, doing some really good times, but during bad times, yeah, I observe.
So during good time, you feel normal. That is you, your performance.
Yeah, I don't really care much. I mean, as far as emotions, but of course, my situation still, I'm observant, but for the emotions, not really, because I think that's what it is. Nothing to
Yeah.
worry. But yeah,
I
that's
think
my
that's
experience.
yeah. Thank you, Yosef, for your
Okay.
sharing. Because I think that you're not alone. Because in general, we are accustomed to only notice our emotional changes during the hiccups, during the fall time. But during the good times, we discounted our emotions. Kind of like, oh, this is me. I expect that this can turn out well. This is okay. We feel a little bit joy. How far we appreciate that feeling. How far we acknowledge that, oh, this is good. This is good. Because whenever that I give talk, this is me being me, me being me, that when I give a physical session, I will ask my audience to list 5 things that they liked about themselves and 5 things that they don't like about. And I will confidently say that most of the time, my audience will complete the list that they do not like about themselves first. They will left with, wow, I don't have any idea that what are the things that I like about myself. What are the things that I'm proud about myself? They started to look at their friends. They started to, oh, kau tulis apa? Apa? You know, they started to look around because this is not something that we are used to, especially in the Asian country. And that is when we become more alert and we criticize ourselves. We have the tendency to criticize ourselves more when we feel down. What went wrong? I do this, and what went wrong? Is it me? Of course, it's me. Why I do like this? Why I did this? What kind of decision that I did wrong? We started to analyze, which is good, not entirely wrong. But if you stuck in that looping process, you will trap yourself. That is what we call as a vicious cycle. You criticize yourself, one thing's happen, and then you criticize yourself, you feel bad about yourself, and you know, some people, they punish themselves in any form, in any kind of forms. They punish themselves, and then the cycle continues. So this vicious cycle, if you trap in it, you need someone to help you to clear those things out and see the achievements that you already have. For once, maybe not only to Yasir, but the others who may share the similar situation, validate and cherish all your good moments. Because our brain sometimes it wired to like we remember the bad days more than the good days, unfortunately. Okay, thank you, Yasir. Anyone else? Ada ke? Embrace the emotion and find way to release the emotion in a beneficial way. Yep. Good. One else? Emotions are unpredictable feeling. Yes. When I start to feel like I can grab one thing one time and to overwhelm me, I know I need to entertain my emotional needs. Okay, good. Always validate your own feeling or what you do with it for you to figure out later. Yes. Yeah. I love all the responses. Validate, acknowledge. Anything before you decide on what to do, you acknowledge that you're having these emotions. Like feeling angry is not wrong, okay? Having jealousy is not wrong. Having sadness is not wrong because all of the emotions are fitrah. We are born with it. So having any emotions is not wrong. But the way you decide on what kind of behavior or what actions you want to take from that emotion is something that you need to think. Okay. So we come to a point where, oh, Mo Maruf, you want to say something?
Yeah, Assalamualaikum. Sorry.
Salam, yes.
Yeah, I am from Bangladesh. I just wanted to share a little bit how I understand my emotion. Was that the question? How do we understand?
Yes. Thank you.
All right. So it's not pretty complex. I think I have, if I summarize how I understand my emotions in life, I find out that I can categorize that in 3 sections. First, I learn my emotions through my self-analysis and experience. What I sometimes do is after a day, maybe after a few days, I try to analyze the courses of events happened recently in my life, how I interacted with people, where I went. So that helps me to understand how much of an emotional person I am and how I express my emotion with others. So that's the first point that helps me through my experience of my life events. Another would be through my people I'm around. So sometimes I ask people I'm close with, sometimes my brother, sometimes my wife, sometimes my friends, what they think about me, why they think I should improve, or some behaviors or anything. So I ask them what they think about me as a person. and how emotional I am. So I think people around me help me so much understand my emotions and improve my emotions. And the third is kind of a spiritual. It's like through connecting to the Almighty. So in my prayers, in my salah, or all those things, I try to communicate to the Almighty and ask to help me understand my emotions, make my emotions better. So I guess it's not much explainable, but I always feel that it always helps me to connect to the Almighty, to understand my emotions, and make me a better person emotionally.
Okay, inshallah, alhamdulillah.
I like to explain, but yeah, that's pretty much the summary.
Okay, beautiful. Thank you so much, Brother Ma'ruf. You highlighted three aspects. Number one is your self-analysis. Second is the feedback and support from your social environment. And the
Yeah,
third one is the spiritual relationship between you and Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, right?
exactly.
So it goes to what I can imagine, it goes from self, surrounding, and to the God Almighty, right?
Exactly.
Beautiful. Thank you so much for your sharing, Brother Maruf. Should I call you Mo or Maruf?
You can call me Maruf. That is my
Okay.
nickname.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much, brother.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Anyone else wish to share, or I can proceed with this? I proceed first. If anyone else want to share, just raise your virtual hand, and then I will address you for you to unmute yourself. Okay. So these two sharing given by both brothers are very beautiful. The way they understand, the way they try to process the emotions. Okay. And although these things is like, oh, why? And definitely for my surprise, brothers do the sharing, because typically people will say emotions is like woman thing, women's always being expressive. But my audience never fail to surprise me. Good. Okay. So now, when you have any issues internal, people may not know or may not be able to listen. They don't understand. You even don't understand yourself, and you expect people to understand. Okay, now this is expectation versus reality. But for us now, I hope that after this session, at least you could understand the three type of signs that is important for us to analyze our well-being. Okay, I simplify it into ABC. Number one is affective. Affective means emotional feelings. So you may want to check your emotional responses during distress situation. In pressure times, stressful events, or anything, you might need to be more aware. And also during the good times, you are feeling happy. You are celebrating. For example, you are celebrating your achievement, but you're not feeling joyful. You're not fully embraced your success. There might be something that you need to ask yourself, why I'm not enjoying this fully. Okay. And emotional change and mood regulation. Okay. We minus the PMS issue. Okay, tolak tapi yang tu. But in general, you keep track of your emotions. Okay. And second, the behavior pattern. As an individual, you can notice if you are okay all day, all week, and suddenly one day you cannot get out from your bed. You feel too lazy to go to take shower. You feel too lazy to get out from your room. The word lazy is a layman term, but maybe something much heavier happening inside your mind. Maybe your mental state is not that stable, so your body gives you the sign that, hey, you're not okay. Right? So the behavioral pattern, sleeping pattern. I know as a student you burn the night oils and you burn everything else, okay? But no, please observe your sleeping pattern. We have insomnia and we also have hypersomnia. lack of sleep or too much sleep. Okay. Eating habit, some people when they're feeling stressed, they eat more. Some people when they feel stressed, they eat less. So you may gain significant weight or you may lose significant weight. You have to observe this. And daily functioning. Daily functioning, why is it important for us to observe our daily functioning? For example, to get up and go shower and brush your teeth and clean up your bed. So these are some of the daily functioning. Why daily functioning is important? Because every single step requires decision, small decision. Whether I want to get up or not is a decision. Whether I want to take shower or not, that also falls under decision making. So if you have trouble to make small decisions daily, okay, you may want to talk with someone. Why these things happening? Because daily functioning, supposedly, at our age now, it become a routine. It's already become a routine. But once a routine become a conscious decision, your routine is wake up at 6 a.m. straight away to take shower, for example. Take shower, make your bed, eat breakfast, and then go to your kuliah. And that is your daily routine. Once your daily routine become a conscious decision, then you have to consciously think whether I want to take a shower or not. I want to clean up my bed or not. So that has become a conscious decision making. So something has disturbed your mental state at that time, from our perspective, okay? As a professional perspective. And lastly, cognitive. You observe your negative thoughts, self-guilt, and destructive thoughts. Because our brain, Allah has created our brain in a very beautiful way that it is so great. But if we leave our thoughts run freely without any observation, so that is where negative thoughts can start to consume you. Your negative thoughts can eat you for things. Observe your negative thoughts. My trick is whenever that you have any doubts, any negative thoughts that cross your mind, you write it down. If you have any destructive thoughts, like I don't want to eat because this is my punishment, so that is that kind of destructive thoughts. So write it down. When you write it down and you can see the patterns of your thoughts, and when you notice a pattern, you seek professional help so they can help you to reconstruct your thoughts to a healthier way. Okay. Next. Okay. So I think I covered the self-checking. Daily self-check or weekly. Make a journal or reflection note to see any patterns, identify what has changed. Can the issue be solved alone or you need assistance? Okay? And when you do self-checking, you have to be completely honest with yourself because you're not lying to anyone. You're doing this for your own self. So as a Muslim, usually I would suggest that when you wake up, okay, spare a few seconds sitting on your bed and just reflect a bit. Or before you go to sleep, before you finally decide that I want to go to sleep, and spend a few minutes just to refresh or to think what had happened throughout the day, and you ask yourself, am I okay throughout this day? Is there anything that happened that makes me feel hurt? Okay, so ask yourself, because some people, they love to do this self-checking in the morning. Others, they prefer at night. Either way, both okay for you. Depends on your own preference. Okay, and seek help. Seek help is completely okay. We provide assistance in Counselling and Career Services Center. We provide services across gender, across ethnicity, nationality. As long as you are IIUM community, you can ask and seek help. Any issues at all. no issues should be taken lightly. Because I often hear people ask me, I'm afraid that my issue is very small and it's a petty thing. If that issue that you consider as a small issue, but it has been disturbing you for a week, for me, that is not a small issue. You need to talk about it. Okay. And it can be scary. I understand. I acknowledge my clients' anxious feeling because you do not know what would happen in the session room. Okay, what to expect in the session room. So it can be scary thing, but the most scary situation that you need to confront is your own emotion. Because once you enter the counseling room or the session room, you are confronting your own issues and you are confronting your emotions. Okay. So, services provided by CCSC, you can find my colleagues dekat Counselling and Career Services Center Gombak. So, we offer counselling, psychotherapy and career session. Assessment, we also offer assessment. And then intervention for individual or group therapy session. And lastly, we focus on awareness and advocates program. Okay, so these are general services that CCSC provide. So this is how you book a session. Okay, I think most of you are aware, you have your IMATLOM, log into your IMATLOM, find counseling service, and then fill up your issues. Once you click on the counseling services, and you will be prompted by a survey that you have to click what kind of issues that you have. Okay, this is important for you to tick appropriately because it will sync to a suggestion. Which counselor or which therapist that is suitable to your issues. Okay, so the system has been set like that. Then you may find a counselor, clinical psychologist, psychology officer. In Gombak, Alhamdulillah, we have clinical psychologists, so you can do diagnosis there, and you can choose your time and date. Finally, once your booking is successful, you will get or you will receive email notification. So make sure that you activate the email that you register in the system, because that email is the email that we use to send confirmation of booking. Okay. Okay, I think that almost end. Okay, I just share this one last. Okay, a quick one. Grounding techniques is very simple and you can do it anytime whenever that you feel a little bit off. So it is called as five senses grounding technique. Number one, acknowledge 5 things that you can see. Okay, when you're feeling not okay, be in an ideal state. Pause for a while and acknowledge 5 things that you can see. And then acknowledge 4 things that you can touch, 3 things that you can hear or listen, 2 things that you can smell, and finally 1 thing that you can taste. Okay. The principle underlying this technique is that you are redirecting your mind to be more focused, because when you're feeling overwhelmed, there's a lot of stimulus happening around you, so you cannot be focused. So when you instruct your mind to see, 5 things I can see, 4 things I can touch, so you actually redirect your mind to be focused. And with that, your emotion could be stabilized for a while, and then you will be able to think and make decision consciously. Okay, my time is up. So if anything, you can go to Instagram CCSC_IIUM or Facebook Counselling and Career Services Center IIUM, and our office at level 2 at Muhammad Abdul Rauf building beside the office of that. Okay, with that note, I think I end my session. I open if any question. Anyone want to? I have like 4 more minutes. Okay.
Yes, anyone would like to ask questions, they could basically unmute themselves and feel free to ask questions. Right?
If not, you But always go and visit my colleagues at the office. It's a very beautiful office. Please go there and then book a session with them just to share anything of your concern. Okay, and do know that our team will always be with you guys throughout your study journey. Anything throughout this journey, please do not hesitate to come to talk with us. Okay? Everyone is important and every issue is worth to discuss. Okay? Dekat chat box, I don't think. Okay? Chat box.
May I ask a question?
Yes, please, Sister Hasmi.
So usually, we know how to handle our own emotions, but we tend to be pressured when people seek help from us to deal with their emotions. How do we actually deal with that properly?
Okay. Number one, when you understand, a quick one, Number one, when you understand your own self and psychological needs, you know when is the right time for that person come to you. I know that people come and seek help at very random time, but if you know that this one person always come, find comfort from you, so you must have your own outlet resources because you're going to take everything from person A and then you cannot keep the emotion with you. So you have to have another channel to let it out. So you have to empty your own cup before you receive someone else's story. And self-care is important. I cannot emphasize more on self-care, but self-care is important. So when you maintain your self-care, other people come maybe at the wrong time, you give boundaries. I am not feeling well actually, but I will listen to you. I will give you the best that I could, but I am sorry if I am not be attentive. So you just set the boundaries if you're not okay. But if you're okay, then you take this person issues, but you have to make sure that after that you empty your, because if not, then your own cup will overflow with your own issue and the other people's issue. Okay, Hasnur?
Yes, thank you so much.
Welcome. Okay. I think I should pass back to Yasin. Thank you so
Yeah.
much for
Sorry.
this. Yes.
There is one question, and
Oh,
I think
okay.
this will be one last question. Sorry for the interruption. There
Uh-huh.
is a question. I think I'll read it
Uh-huh.
for Mirza here. Right.
Mm.
When I had a hard time, I realized I tried to turn off my emotions. I tried to do things that makes me happy, but the emotion, the sadness is still there.
Mm.
Maybe then the question is,
Yes.
perhaps,
Okay.
is it okay for the
Okay, yeah.
sadness?
All right. I try to respond to Mirza. Okay, beautiful question. This is how your body responds to challenging times. So you will turn off your emotions, and whenever that you do things that's supposed to give you happiness, you don't feel it. You don't kind of reach to that point. It is understandable. So I am not sure what you went through, but from what you wrote here, it is something very hard. So in this situation, usually how I respond to my client is that don't compare the heavy feelings with happiness. If you are feeling heavy, your goal is to feel a little bit lighter than before. So so if you do any activities, your goal is this activity could make me feel a little bit lighter. You try to avoid your goal to be happy. Because happiness, feeling happy is very complex and it is very high standard. If you're in a lower mood face for a very long time and a heavy face for a very long time, aim for lighter emotion. Am I feeling a bit light? Am I feeling a bit, uh, when you're heavy and lighter? I use that. And am I feeling healthier a bit? Try to avoid like, oh, I want to feel happy. How does happy look like? Because the journey to get that happiness might be a long way, but along that road, you might discover that, oh, there are moments that you are feeling lighter. There are moments that you are feeling healthier than before. So cherish this small achievement first before the end goal, which is happiness. I hope I respond to you well, Mirza, and I wish all the best to you and your journey as
Yes. All right. And so, yes, the person says, thank you very much, madam.
well. All right, welcome.
Uh-huh. Okay, sure. Now, I think we may basically end the session with Madam Nur Masturah. Again, we would like to thank you very much. It is such an insightful and really important sharing that you gave. In fact, myself, I had the notes, taking notes of whatever that you have said today. All right.
Alhamdulillah.
And so, yes. Okay. And again, once again, thank you, madam, for the sharing.
Thank you too. I apologize if any of my sharing triggers your emotion. And if it does, go find my colleagues at Combat Campus. Okay. Can we have like a screenshot session
Yeah, sure.
for my memoirs?
Yes.
Okay, are you guys ready? Baru nampak handsome comel semua. you can, on your camera if you want. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Alright. Thank you. Alright, thank you.
Yeah. Have you taken the?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Already. Thank
All right.
you.
Already. Everyone, Madam Masra already took our pictures. All right. So once again, thank you. All right. Because now
Nice.
then,
Okay.
yeah.
Bye bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikum salam warahmatullah. All right. So now we should move on into the next session. But before that, I would like to have one reminder here. Now, we have noticed that in the chat box, you guys have basically established some kind of conversation where you wanted to create some WhatsApp groups. And we understand that the concerns here are about you wanted to know whether your kuliah is doing ta'aruf or not. Now, before that, we would like to remind that please, for now, please refrain from making the WhatsApp group first. Why? Because we have a concern in terms of the data sharing, because nowadays there are some concerns about data sharing. You know, we have to be really careful. Sharing information could be quite dangerous, especially if we have unofficial WhatsApp group. Now, in return, basically, we actually have one Facebook page. It has been sent here. I hope Brother Amir could send it once again here. So in that link, there'll be group of official WhatsApp groups for each kuliah. Each kuliah. We call faculty in IIUM as kuliah. So please refer to that and join right away from there. Okay. That will be safer for all of us. Okay. Yes, agreed, sir. Okay, thank you. All right, so that is my reminder for now. All right, and thank you also for understanding. Yeah. Okay. Now we would like to move into the next section, we will have Brother Faiz Nakib Amirul Ramli, the President of Postgraduate Student Society IIUM, in short we call it PGSS IIUM, to give a speech about Know Your Postgraduate Student Society. Dear Brother Faiz, the floor is yours.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
All right. Can I share my screen?
Have you made co-host?
Okay, I think I can.
Oh yeah, nice. Right.
I believe everyone can see my screen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And very good afternoon, I say to everyone here. First of all, I should introduce myself. My name is Faiz Nakib Amir bin Ramli. I'm from Ahmad Ibrahim Kuliah of Laws and currently serving as president for IIUM Postgraduate Student Society. So actually, my MC here today is the MC here today is the Vice President of PGSS as well. So I hope that he introduces himself as so also this morning. But regardless, first of all, I would like to say congratulations for choosing to continue your studies, and also it's an honor, and I believe it's much of a welcome for you to choose to do so in IIUM, this garden of knowledge and virtue. So now today I'm going to give you a bit of briefing on our Postgraduate Student Society IIUM. And the first thing that I want to share with you is that what we're sharing here today is about PGSS, about the EXCOs, and about the activities. And first things first, you should know is that the moment you register, the moment you accept the offer, the moment you finalize all the necessary documents to be a part of IIUM, you are a member of PGSS IIUM. So whenever I say PGSS members, it is basically you are a member. All right. So what is PGSS IIUM? Basically, we were established in January 1996 and in line with the Article 4 of the IIM Constitution. So what is the Article 4 of IIM Constitution? Inspired by the worldview of Tawheed and Islamic philosophy of the unity of knowledge, as well as its concepts of holistic education, the university aims at becoming a leading international center of excellence in education, research, and innovation, which seeks to restore the dynamic and progressive role of the Ummah in all branches of knowledge. Now, of course, we have our very own vision and mission. Our vision is to cultivate a vibrant postgraduate student community, recognized globally, focused on academic excellence, research, host development, and guided by Islamic principles or Islamic values. And our mission is simply there's four. We have to uphold and integrate Islamic ethics, moral guidance and intellectual traditions. We want to promote internationalizations. We want to empower IIM postgraduate students to become ambassadors of Islamic values and contribute positively to society, as well as create an inclusive and supportive global community for IIM postgraduate students. And the reason why we have a lot of we give a lot of emphasis in internationalization is because we can see that a lot of postgraduate students are among international students as well. So the idea of us going global, being Islamic scholars in the global stage, is something that IIUM totally supports. Now, before I move for, if I can push it forward, this is currently the, is my screen stop? All right, so this is currently the lineup for this 10 years PGSS IIUM. And as you can see there, there's plenty of representations there. We have some Brother Yasser is from Indonesia, our Secretary General is Brother Bilal from Pakistan, our Treasurer is Brother Khalid Yusuf Tebo from Nigeria. So the idea is here is that this is a society that encompasses all postgraduate students in IIUM in all campuses, and that's why as well, technically speaking, this lineup here is not complete yet, because we're also looking forward for members from PGSS Kuantan, because PGSS Kuantan also reserved some seats within the current PGSS IIUM Exco. So we will update this in the future, but if you want to, you can screenshot, you can take picture, feel free to contact us through the respective emails. And if I can also clarify, is that as we are the, how do I say this, main postgraduate student society, it doesn't mean that on kuliah level there is no postgraduate student society as well. Basically, we are the main postgraduate student society under the university, but there are some kuliahs as well that establish their own postgraduate student society that I believe, for example, those from Kuliah of Education have CAPSA, those from ICOL will have ICOL PG. So there are matters that you can engage directly to these respective kuliah-based PG societies. And whenever you have matters with relations to the university in general or CPS, then you may refer to us. But inshallah, in the future, we will try to create a much better streamlining of communication with all these societies, so that if, for example, you have any issues that you want to bring to CPS, you could also do that through the respective kuliah-based PG societies. All right. So as you can see there, the four above is the main board, while the rest are excos for their respective secretariats. So there are 5 secretariats in Postgraduate Student Society IIUM, PGSS. Number 1, the Training and Development Secretariat, they're responsible for developing any activities for the overall development of PG students. Academic Research and Publication Secretariat, they're responsible for developing activities relating to academic research, publication for PG students. Cultural Intelligence and Education Secretariat, to promote cultural intelligence among PG students. The Public Relations Communication Secretariat is more of the communication for publicity, brand image, content production for PGSS. And lastly, we also have Community Engagement and Welfare Secretariat. They are responsible for developing activities to support PG students, basically through welfare initiatives as well as through community engagement. If I can see in the chat, is there any question? All right. Okay, perhaps later, I think. If there's any question, the MC, can you address to me? Okay, you guys
Yes.
may ask questions in the chat. Anything you
Mm.
can, anything I think the MC will point out. So you can see there's a QR code there. Basically, if you are from this initial pitch, you are interested in being a part of the PGSS management team, then do scan that QR code there. There's a Google form for you to register yourself to be a part of one of these secretariats. So, but why do I give emphasis on signing up? Do join us to conduct more programs for postgraduate students. Is because, well, right now we do have a lot of things in plans. So what you see here is because that's among the things that had been done. We had podcasts, we have talks, we have some visits, we have some community surveys, all right? But at the end of the day, we want to do more, we want to expand more, we want to essentially help more people to, especially throughout their postgraduate students, postgraduate studies. And I think like just now from Dr. Masturah, she elaborated about mental health, and we do recognize some tools that postgraduate study had on, especially on PhD candidates. Sometimes I know a few friends who literally, 3-4 months seclude themselves trying to get ideas, but the idea don't come. So for us to create more initiatives, to create more programs, to create essentially more support to these postgraduate students, we would love to have you to be a part of our subcommittee in order to create more programs. And if you say, oh, what are the programs that we plan to have? The suggestions are many, and you can refer to the right side of your screen. That's just a part of the suggestions of programs to be conducted within the semester year. And this is not encompassing of all of it. And on top of all of these programs, we also have major programs that we want to do, especially like, for example, we want to have a PGSS fun run. We want to have we want to create the first of a IIUM PG journal. And as well, we want to create PGSS volunteering, basically to allow us to take some time off from our postgraduate studies and simply help people. Because again, at the end of the day, our thesis, our journal articles, they will contribute to society with regards to the expansion of knowledge, but we also would love to have some social contribution to the society. And perhaps with your support, perhaps with the more people we have in the team, in the management, the more we can conduct all of these programs for every PGSS members benefits. Okay, and then I think all actually it's quite fast. You might be surprised. But actually, I reserve a lot of slots for your questionings, and I think that brother Yasir already addressed about the issue of WhatsApp group. Look, if you can look at your left, there's the official WhatsApp group for PGSS communications. So with regards to having kuliah-based WhatsApp groups, we will share the respective links there, as well as any kind of communication whatsoever between CPS to the PI and PG students. Because sometimes what happens is that the reason why we want you to be in the official WhatsApp is we also have the likes of student exchange programs. We also have some financial assistance. We also have some basically perhaps scholarship opportunities or research assistant opportunities, and there are also some things that even the current students are a bit unfamiliar of. For example, support for publication within in local, sorry, in Malaysia. So please do join the official WhatsApp. I think you can just you can just scan the QR code there. And yeah, we have a lot of programs that we plan to do, and I believe that with your support, inshallah, we could actually do all of those. And I think if there's any questions, please do ask a question. Anyone? I know it's a bit fast because I don't want to take a lot of time for your lunch. So anyone have any questions that they have in mind? Let me check as well. All right. All right. I think like also we also have to understand that there are also matters within the purview of CPS and within the purview of your respective kuliah. So if you have for example, you have specific issues with regards to your thesis, with your studies, with your study plan or your course schedule, those are under the kuliah's purview. Meanwhile, CPS is on general big things, general matters, as well as helping, for example, your Viva, Viva admission, those kind of things. So I apologize if I cannot answer all the questions there. And I think like, do we have any official Teams group? I apologize. At the moment, we don't have any official Microsoft Teams group for PGSS per se. A lot of times Teams are used in the kuliah context, so you may contact your kuliah representative. And I think as well, please again join the official WhatsApp group, because we're also going to relay information with regards to this Friday we're going to have a field trip, an educational trip, basically to a few locations in Malaysia, and the seats are really quite limited. So we're going to relay information on the field trip, um, not just there. Basically, we'll share with you guys here as well. I think if I can ask Brother Amir, can you share the link to the registration form? Basically, the seats are limited. First come, first serve. Whoever register first gets the spot. But do know that it is only for it is only for those who are on campus, on IIUM Gombak campus. All right.
Excuse me. Someone is not muted.
Can the team have? Okay. All right. So I think Brother Amir already shared with you guys. You guys check in the chat the link bit.ly CPS Educational Trip 23. Again, first come, first serve. Those I think the details about the program, so the educational trip will be in that Google form as well. So again, do join us. Inshallah, we will have a number of PGSS experts to accompany you throughout the visit, throughout the trip. So I think that's all. Why IIM Gombak students has all the perks. Essentially, like I'm not sure how to answer that question, but I say if you want to join as well.
Yes, yes.
Best,
Yeah, because then this person,
oh yes,
sorry, why I am
go.
Gombak student has all the perks. So you are referring to the educational visit, right? Right. Why is it the Gombak student is having the priority? Am I right? Is it about that? Because if so, the answer will then
Yes.
be because for the educational trip that we are going to have on Friday, the bus will be parking and waiting for us in Gombak campus. So it's really to make it efficient for us. That's it. Mm. And
And
there
I
is,
think like if I can add on that. Oh,
uh,
sorry. Continue. Yes.
and also there's this question: if we stay in Klang Valley, can we join the trip? Okay. Then okay. My priority is to answer those in Gombak campus first. Again, it is really because the bus is parking here. All right. Well, we will guide you later on that. But as for those staying outside, I think,
I think
yeah.
we will discuss on that later, because our concern is usually on time. Our concern is usually on the ability of the students, basically, and again, like this is for ta'aruf purpose, but go by your own transport. Oh,
How
okay.
is that?
I think we will discuss on that. Yeah, I think we will discuss on that. You probably you could send an email with regards to your situation here to me, Sister Fatiha. All right, on your question here. Because a lot of time the concern is with regards to the capacity that we can bring students there to the respective places, respective venues. One of the locations we're going to go is also Istak, the IIM Kuala Lumpur campus, basically. So the answer to Brother Ehsan's question is essentially share window is closed. Okay, never mind. But essentially what we want is that, I think this is why we would like to have more people joining as part of this exco, part of the sub committees, so that we can organize more trips outside of IIUM. We did some trips even to Kuantan campus. We go to Tenun Diraja, we go to beach. We go to clean, go clogging. So the more people that can support us organizing these events, organizing these programs, the more that we can expand, the more benefits that we can give to PG students with no regards to which campus they belong to. But of course, I say again, we will have plenty of collaborations with not just because we're based in Gombak doesn't mean that we don't have communication with those in Kuantan, those in Kuala Lumpur, and in certain extent those in Gambang and those in Pago. But we will definitely try our best. We will definitely try our best to diversify the programs to cater to the widest number of people, the most number of PG students here. So inshallah, I think any other questions here? Other than ones with regards to the visit to educational trip? If you have any questions with regard to PGSS, I'm going to provide my apologies. I'm going to provide my email here. Oh, sorry. You can ask. Sorry, apologies. You can actually forward your concerns to our official email iumpgssgomba@gmail.com. We will cater to any questions with regards to that. IUMPG have any official Telegram channel. We will relay all those informations in the WhatsApp group because we consider that most people here use WhatsApp. So we will relay all of those information in the WhatsApp group as well. Okay. And any other questions, perhaps? So if you have any interest with regards to student society, if you have the energy, if you have the time, you can commit the resources, do join us. 30% discount for student fees for alumni. I believe that matter, we will relay that matter to CPL, but again, kindly email the full situation with regards to your question towards the email IPJS Gombak so that we can deal with it much thoroughly on a case-to-case basis. Right. And I think that's all of the time that I have. If you have any other questions, please do relate to IPJS Gombak, or you can also ask those questions in the official WhatsApp group that I shared just now. All right. IBEL also invited PG students to the Ta'aruf session on 6th October at 10 a.m. to 12 noon, so we can join the trip. I mean, yes, that's the official PGSS.com WhatsApp group. With regards to the trip, I think that's a bit unfortunate. There's a bit of mix up with regards to the dates, and even like, for example, I'm from ICOL and we have our PG Ta'aruf today. So inshallah in the future we will improve the communication around, but as well we also would organize more trips in the future. So Sister Lailati Sharifah, we will have more trip in the future with inshallah, no problem. All right, I think that's all from me. Okay, apologies.
Right.
There are a few students here as well. Okay, I think that's all from me. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm looking forward to meeting all of you. I'm passing back to Brother Yasir.
Right. Okay. Thank you, Brother Faiz, for the speech, for the information about our society, PGSS. Right. And again, I think for the educational trip, Brother Faiz already mentioned that quite clearly, because then the places are Tugu Negara, Museum Bank Negara, and Istak IIUM. Those are the places that will be visiting. And again, the link to the registration is on the chat box. You have all seen it. Okay. Now, it is 12:31 p.m. Malaysia time. Okay. So this is what I'm going to do. We will take a break. Okay. We'll take a break until 2:30 Malaysia time. Meaning now it's 12:31. We'll have 2 hours break. 2-hour break. And it's for lunch and also Zuhur prayer. Okay. So again, please get reminded. I'll write it here. The break will be until 2:30 p.m. MYT here means Malaysia time. Okay. So we really hope to see you back at 2:30 p.m. Okay. So thank you, everyone. We'll see you then.
يا ربي بالمصطفى بلغ مقاصدنا واغفر لنا ما مضى يا واسع الكرم يا ربي بالمصطفى بلغ مقاصدنا واغفر لنا ما مضى يا واسع
administrators for IIUM, and last but not least is Brother Syed Hazrul, which is head of section for infrastructure services. This is the person who is responsible for infrastructure, networking, database, and also IT security of IIUM. And in branch campuses, we have Brother Abdul Nasir Abdullah, which is the who is heading the Kuantan campus IT department, and also Brother Muhammad Zahid Ridwan heading the IT department for CFS Gambang, and also Brother Syed here is also the campus liaison officer for campus Pagoh Pagoh campus. He is also in charge of heading the IT department there. And last but not least, our in SASMEC, we do have our Deputy Information Technology Officer also, Brother Mustaqim, who is leading the IT department in SASMEC. Okay. Next one is the terms of reference. This is the function of each section in ITD, the administrative section. Of course, they are looking after our administrative day-to-day operation of ITD. The IT governance and customer care section, which is headed by me, I am heading 3 units, which is IT governance. IT governance who are responsible for the policy, the procedure, and also the governance of IT in IIUM. The customer care is mainly if you come to ITD, the counter there is being handled by our customer care, the IT service desk there. Okay, and also IT support. IT support is a group of people which is supporting the infrastructure and also the labs and computers in IIUM. Okay, and for the integrated academic support, this one is under Madam Laila. They are in charge of administration and language requirement, course registration and examination, e-learning, and also student development and welfare unit. Okay, for the administrative application, they are in charge of financial services. This is the integrated student accounting system, and also the collaborative web application, the human resource admin services, the research management services, and also database and business intelligence. It is under the purview of administrative application service section. Okay, the next one is infrastructure service section, which manage the wired and wireless infrastructure and cloud communication, management of data center, DRC, our disaster recovery center and facilities, private and public cloud infrastructure, and also server management unit, and cyber security and email management unit. This is under the purview of the infrastructure services section. Okay, so all information about ITD, if you want to know more and who are we, who you want to go to if you have any problem, if you don't want to go to the service desk, you may come to our website and get information from here. Okay, in our website we do have our service level agreement for student, which is what service that we offered for the student, and also the agreement, the SLA for how many days which the service will be available to you upon your request. Okay, and there we also update our latest news and announcement, and also importantly, which is important for the staff and student of IIUM, and also you can contact us via ITD social media. All right. So for ICT services for IIUM student, okay. First of all, if you want to reach us, you may come to ITD service desk, okay? ICT service help desk. We have in Gombak, Kuantan, and Gambang campus, which is operated. The operating day and hours is stated here, Mondays to Thursday, 8:30 until 5 p.m. Friday, 8:30 until 5 p.m. But the difference is on the break hour. And of course, Saturday, Sunday, and public holiday, we are closed. But during this day, if you have any urgent problem, you may reach us through our WhatsApp number here, 016-983-2415. Okay, and in Pago campus, we are operated Monday until Thursday, but with different working hour, 8:30 until 5, and Thursday 8:30 until 3:30 p.m. only. And it will be closed on Friday and Saturday, and also on the public holiday. Don't worry, our WhatsApp number is accessible to it can be used by any campus student. You may drop us any request or any complaint regarding our interruption of service or something through our WhatsApp number, regardless of your campus. Okay, all right. Apart from service desk, we also have iFirst system, which is IIUM feedback, inquiries, requests, support tracking system, which is the portal. Actually, it's a some sort of help desk portal, a self-service portal where you can drop us log in your inquiry, your request, or even a complaint to us directly into the portal, and you may get the email when you successfully record your request or complaint. You will get an email stating that your request has been recorded, and your request or complaint will be monitored by our SLA. Okay, so if you don't want to talk to us through phone or counter or WhatsApp, you may log your report. If you have any problem related to IT, you may log your complaint, your request, or any inquiries through our iFirst portal. Okay, all right. The next one is IIUM Wi-Fi. This is the facilities that you should be enjoying throughout your study year in IIUM. Okay, how to connect? To connect, this is the step by step. Sorry, I just admit everything because I see here there is so many in the waiting room. Okay, you may go through the step by step to be connected to IIUM Wi-Fi. Okay, and of course, because of the changes in the telco technology, so some of the devices couldn't access our Wi-Fi when using this step. If you do have those gadget or those handphone, please come to ITD for us to look and solve your problem. Okay, all right. The next one, okay. For the Wi-Fi, the concurrent you may connect it to IIUM Wi-Fi for two concurrent users, for two concurrent gadget. That means one is for your handphone and one for your laptop. If you do have another gadget, which is the third gadget, sometimes some of you may have handphone, laptop, and also iPad or tablet. Please disconnect one of the gadget from the IIUM Wi-Fi if you want to sign in another gadget into the Wi-Fi connection. All right. Okay, the next one is IIUM Live Email and Microsoft Office 365. We encourage all of the IIM students to activate your IIM Live Email account so that you may download original Microsoft software for free, where you can install the software for up to 5 devices. Okay, and you may enjoy the free OneDrive, 1 terabyte of one online storage, and also email account of 1 terabyte mailbox storage. So I would like to stress here, kindly activate your email, your live email account, so that you may at least download the original software, okay? And also use the free OneDrive. All right, how to activate the live email? This is the step-by-step on how to activate. Of course, the first one, you have to log into the iMaklum. I hope all of you know what is iMaklum. iMaklum is the student portal for IIUM student. Okay, regardless of you are PG or undergraduate or postgraduate student, you have your account. You may log in into iMaklum. This is your student portal. Sometimes there are announcement which has to be has been uploaded by the kuliah or division or center, which is for the student, is available in iMaklum. So please log in into your iMaklum. Make yourself familiar with the interface of iMaklum. Then to activate the live email, you may log in to iMaklum and click on the Microsoft Live account self-registration and step-by-step here. Okay, self-register. Take note of your live IIUM email address. When you click on the Office 365 self-register, it will be pop up there, this interface. Take note of your live email account. Then you may open office.com and access it using your live email account. Okay, all right. So this is iMaklum. This is the look and feel of iMaklum. For those who did not, never access it, this is, you may access this portal through this URL, https://imaklum.iium.edu.my. Okay, so this is what you're gonna see inside the iMaklum portal. Okay, this is the calendar, the announcement. This is, as you can see here, there is Office 365 here. You may click for the self-registered, and also if you want to reset your password, it can be accessed here. This is all the links, application which it can be accessed through iMaklum. Okay, iMonitor, the iGrad, software, free available change of program, student mail, counseling session, and so on. Okay. And also you may see your academic detail, the class timetable, the co-curriculum, which if you are an active student, you may have your co-curriculum slip here. Okay. Next one is another portal, is iTaklim. iTaklim is our online portal for e-learning. Okay, you may access through itaklimc.iium.edu.my. This is the look and feel of the iTaklim. iTaklim can be accessed through two authentication mode. One is using your cards, which is using your iMaklum credential, and one is the one if you want to set up your own account also can. Right, so the next portal is Microsoft Azure for free software. So if you click from the iMaklum, you click for the software, you may access the Microsoft Azure portal where you can download genuine Microsoft software such as Windows 10, Microsoft Access, Visual Project, Visual Studio, and so on. All right. Okay, apart from the software, in ITD, we do have computer labs, okay? We have ITD BYOD, Bring Your Own Device Lab, and also ITD General Computer Labs, okay? Of course, if you do have your own laptop, your own gadget, you may come to get, most of the students come here and enter the computer labs for the air conditioning because of the hot weather, so they come here for because of the seats and also the table and also the air conditioner. Okay, all right. Okay, the other services provided by ITD can be accessed through our website, which is inside our ICT service catalog for IIM student, which available in our ITD website. Okay, the next one is on, I want to touch a little bit on the ICT security policy. It's an ICT security policy here, and there is a clause where any unauthorized device with its capabilities of forwarding data packet between computer network and connecting to the campus enterprise network is considered illegal. You may refer to related policy. Okay, in a simple words, any network devices which is not provided by ITD and IIUM is considered illegal. Okay. Why I brought up this issue, because there are cases in IIUM where the existence of the illegal devices, the illegal router, interrupted the whole campus network. Okay, so I would like to stress here that any illegal routers, illegal devices, switches, servers, hub included, is considered illegal if it's not provided by ITD IIUM. Okay, and legal consequences, not limited to expulsion, may be charged to students as the use of this device heavily disrupt teaching and learning process in IIUM. Okay, all right. Okay, so this is ITD. You may reach us through our website, our Facebook, our Twitter, and also our Instagram. All right. This is the representative of our service desk number. You may reach us. So I think I come to the last slide presentation. So I pass back to the MC for next session, or any question and answer. Do you have any question and answer session in this session? Thank you.
Yes. Okay. First of all, thank you very much, Madam Siti Zarina, for all of the information. Right. And yes, we do have question and answer session. So we would like to welcome anyone. They may raise their hand or they may just unmute themselves. All right. So please let us know. Okay. And I'll also try to look at the chat box. I'll read it if it's a relevant question. Okay. So first question. Okay. Regarding to the email, can IIUM email still be used? Perhaps this person is now entering PG. He's going to use his email when he was a UG student at IIUM. So how about that, madam?
Oh, okay. After sometimes, if you are using your undergraduate email, okay, when you finish your undergraduate program, it is advisable that you redirect all your email to your new PG email, because after sometimes there will be a push of active student, because the email is tied to your UG detail, UG portfolio. So it will be sometimes that we will archive all the UG email, the non-active student email, and I'm afraid that your UG email will be archived together with other non-active student, because you are graduating, you are graduated from the undergraduate program already. So it is advisable for you to redirect all your email into your new PG inbox. Okay.
Okay. So thank you, madam. And maybe we will also try to answer limited questions, madam. So maybe around 3 to 4 more questions. Is that okay for you?
Okay, no problem.
Okay. So we had the first question just now. Let's move into the second one by Mr. Khairul Arif. All right. So he's asking, Salam, one. Do we need to register our devices like our handphone or laptop to use IIM Wi-Fi? No, right?
Okay, when you log in, when you click on the setting of your handphone, when you are in the campus, if you search for the available network, it will be prompt with student SSID, IIUM _ student. So you just click on that and put and log in your credential, your metric number, and also your password. So that is how you registered your device.
Okay. All right.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for allowing me to unmute myself.
Yes.
Madam Siti Zarina, thank you for your explanation on this. See, for example, if I am doing some kind of teaching on my own as a part-time, will that be allowed? Is it allowed, or I have to stop everything when I enter the university?
That means you are doing your teaching out of in your own time?
My own time. And I thought of using my own internet, the mobile internet. But as you mentioned just now, we are not allowed to use any kind of device in UIA. Then is it okay if I use that UIA internet?
Devices is, if it's you are using your broadband, it's okay. That means, okay, what I mean for the illegal devices is something, for the LAN connection, the local area network connection, there is a faceplate at your wall. Okay, if you go to the office and some of the place in IIUM, in Mahallah or in the cafeteria, there is some sort of faceplate at the wall. So sometimes because of the poor connection, they claim the student claim of the poor connection. So they want to pull the signal to their rooms or their areas. So they plug in the devices, some sort of like the router or hub or anything in to the faceplate there. So that is the illegal thing, that is the illegal devices that I mentioned here.
Understand, madam. Thank you very much.
It will interrupt, the devices will interrupt. But if you want to use the which is connected to your laptop, the broadband is not considered illegal lah. Illegal is not illegal, but it's something that is interrupt our network services. That is something which is illegal. I hope you can be clear about that. Is it clear? All right.
Yeah, Mrs. Khadija, I think you are clear about your questions, right? So, right. So, Madam Siti Zarina, one more question, and then this Q&A session will be closed. Is that okay?
Okay,
So
sure.
far we have 3 questions. One more
All right.
question. Okay, so I'll pick the earliest question. That is this one from Nadira Razak. Could you please explain more about the function of iTa'lim?
iTa'lim. Okay, iTa'lim is the e-learning platform. Okay, the lecturer, it depends on the lecturer whether to use the iTa'lim platform or not. Some of the lecturer post their notes and also the quizzes, and some of the lecturer also conduct the exam online through iTa'lim. You may ask your seniors whether they, but for postgraduate, it's all depends on your lecturer whether to use or not to use the iTa'lim. But I do have the presentation here because in case of your lecturer is using the iTa'lim, of course the research the postgraduate who take a research course. Of course, the research I don't think they do have, but on the course mode, on the coursework, maybe the lecturers will post their notes or conduct quizzes and exam through iTa'lim. So that's why there is a slide for the iTa'lim. So that, of course, if you are logging now, if you do have your credential already, you may log into the iTa'lim now. But of course, if you didn't enroll or didn't have any course assigned to you yet, you will be the iTa'lim will be blank. Of course, there will be no notes or something inside that. But if the lecturer start using it, then and you enroll for that courses, then you will start receiving and can get the notes and also the quizzes or all sorts of material, your course material inside the iTa'lim. Okay.
Okay, Madam. Madam,
Yeah.
although I already said that it's about to finish, but there is this one question, right? Okay, this will be probably the last one. Someone asked that apart from Microsoft 365 apps, do IIUM provides other research software like SPSS and Vivo, etc.? SPSS,
Okay.
do we have that?
Okay, SPSS we do have. We do have the SPSS, but the license is for the teaching and learning labs. Because I do remember some of the labs is equipped with the SPSS. But so if you want to use that, you may go to your respective kuliah lab. Of course, if you are from economic or something, they will have SPSS. So we do have license for that. Of course, we the Adobe, the SPSS, the MATLAB, we do have all those. At the campus. So the Microsoft is free for you to use and also to download into your devices. That's why I give the link here for you to go inside, to go into the Azure portal to download all the software which is available freely for you. But of course, any other teaching software is available at your kuliah. Okay. All right.
Kuliahs, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And so that's it. 5 questions. Thank you so much, madam,
Thank
for
you.
answering our
Thank you.
questions. And
Okay.
also the briefing.
Assalamualaikum.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you. All right. And so that's it. We have the briefing from Madam Siti Zarina from ITD. All right. And now we will proceed into the next briefing. This time, excuse me. I think before we proceed with the next briefing, so next briefing will start at 3:15 p.m. 3:15 p.m. Now it's 3:05 p.m. Perhaps we will play some videos for everyone here to see. Okay. We will play one video, yes.
Postgrad is like hiking. Sometimes you see the trail clearly, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you'll fall or stumble upon a rock. Sometimes you travel in groups, sometimes you are alone. Obtaining your postgrad degree will never be an easy ride. That's where we come in. For almost 20 years, CPS has strived to create the best environment for postgrad students to thrive on. Our emphasis is for you to develop your skills and expertise for your own betterment in expanding our knowledge. At the end of the day, we believe that every progress you made and will make is a significant contribution to our ummah. So don't give up. Stay true to the path you are taking and gain as much support as you can, either from us at CPS or from your family and friends. Know that you are never alone on this journey. One day you'll reach the top, but right now, at this moment, you are surely leading the way for the ummah.
It feels different. No fixed classes, no carry marks, no free riding group mates, no one to tell you to do this or that. You can choose to do whatever you want. You're free to explore the world. You decide on your next step. To obtain a scroll not many could hold. You are like the captain of a ship, free to sail the high seas. to wherever your heart desires. But no sea is without huge waves. Sometimes your journey may be too costly, that it will break you before you arrive at the shore. Sometimes you may find yourself far from home. That you crave the gaze of your loved ones. Sometimes you may find yourself alone, venturing into an unknown world with no one by your side. Sometimes you thought that you did everything right, only to be sent back to start over from scratch. Nevertheless, Allah's plan will always be the best for His servants.
I know you guys are suffering. You are at a place of where you are gaining knowledge. You are away from the family. You are suffering with hardship. You are suffering with, you have financial issues. You have lonely time. You are lonely in the room. You are sleepless. You are spending your night sleepless. But remember, what you are gaining, it's only a few people can gain. You know, you are becoming the light. You are becoming the candle of knowledge, where you will, after you're finishing your degree or your studies from here, you are going to enlighten the people's heart. You are going to enlighten the soul of the people. You will guide the humanity toward to recognize the God, to recognize Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the reality and truth of this world. They will recognize through you. You will be a reason, you will be a medium for them to recognize Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, to recognize their creator. You are the best. You are the best of the creation of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, because وَأَوْرَثْنَا الْكِتَابَ الَّذِينَ اسْتَفَيْنَا مِنْ عِبَادِنَا. And Allah, only a few people, those who have been chosen by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, can be inheritors of His book. His book meaning knowledge. So you are at a place, you will be rewarded in a way you cannot even imagine. Your family, your people, your generation will get inspiration from you, because you are gaining knowledge. You are attaining knowledge to spread the truth of this world.
Your journey will always be unique. You are never alone. We will always struggle. We will always face challenges. But we'll do all of it together.
Or close your eyes and envision being born in a car parking lot with your
The journey may be harsh, but it'll be worth it in the end. You will cherish this memory. You will celebrate the long-lasting friendships. At the end of the day, we will all lead the Ummah.
Everyone, how's the video? I think I read some chat just now saying it's beautiful. Thanks for the video. We're all in this together. Such an inspiring video. Yes, thank you very much. See each of you guys at the end of this journey. Yes. All right. Thank you very much. I can also feel our bond already. It's being formed. All right. So thank you very much for watching the video again. Right. Okay. Now we are basically waiting for our next speaker, Mr. Muhammad Saifurrijal bin Zaini. By the way, Mr. Saifurrijal, are you here? Are you here already? All right. Seems like he's not here, so please wait for a few moments. We'll also decide what to do next. All right. Okay, so we will inform back. Okay. We're really sorry that we had a technical problem just now. We meant to be having Dr. Zahila for giving the briefing for the library. Dr. Zahila, are you here? Dr. Zahila, she is the head of learning section of our library. Dr. Zahila, are you here? Okay, so since you are here, you should be able to use your mic. You cannot unmute the audio. Okay, so we will set for your audio also. All right. So in a few minutes we'll have it. And now I will announce first. Okay. So we will be having the briefing by Dr. Zahila binti Haji Muhammad Noor. She's the head of learning section, Al-Hikmah Library, IIUM, to brief us about our library. Dear Dr. Zahila, the time is yours. Okay. So we will try to set your audio first.
Okay, I
Okay,
can
yes.
unmute now. All right.
Yes.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, you can hear my voice?
Yes, I can hear it.
Yes, all right. So first of all, I would like to share my slide first. Right. Okay, can you see my slide?
Yes, I can see it.
All right,
The scan.
okay. Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So I'm Zahila Muhammad Noor from Darul Hikmah Library. I'm from learning support section. Actually, I'm a liaison for liaison librarian for CPS and also for the academy. Okay. So first of all, I would like to brief you about the overview of our library. Actually, we have 6 branches for library. We have 6 library in IIUM. Here in Gombak, we have two libraries. We have main library here, Darul Hikmah Library, Gombak campus. And then we have IIBF Library at Kuliah of KICT in Gombak campus also. And then we have Smyrna Library at Aztec at Kuala Lumpur campus. And then Kuantan Library in Kuantan campus, Center for Foundation Studies in Gambang, and also Shekfat Library in Pagoso. Here we have 6 library for IIUM. Okay. So this is our collection size for all campuses. So as June 2023, we have about 491,740 titles, 491,000 titles, and all we have 976 items. This composed of non-book, manuscript, microform, journal, thesis, and also books. So all campuses, we have this 976,000 items. Okay. So we have also the online resources. We have about 3 million titles for the online resources. We have ebook, electronic book, we have electronic thesis, and also we have electronic journals. Okay. So this is our vision and mission for the library. So our vision is a dynamic library for the attainment of knowledge and wisdom of the Ummah. And our mission is to deliver high quality and comprehensive information, resources, and services to support teaching, learning, and research need to the client. So this is our vision and mission. This one is the library operating hours. Library operating hours. So the library will open at 8:30 during the lecture weeks, 8:30 until 10 p.m. Saturday and Sunday, 9 a.m. to 5:45 p.m. and we will close during public holidays lah. And during the revision or examination week, library will open until 10 p.m. Include Saturday, Sunday, and also public holiday. And during the semester break, we will close at 5:45 and close Saturday, Sunday, and also public holiday. So this is the main basic library operating hours. The library will announce lah if we have the different opening hours. Okay. So during the Friday, on Friday, we will close at 12:30 until 2:30 p.m. for Friday prayer, and then we will open lah at 2:30 p.m. Okay. Next is about the here is what is our role for our library role for supporting students' academic journal. Okay, so this is our role lah. First of all, we provide you access to the resources. We have textbook, reference materials, academic journals, and online database. We also provide you with the research assistant, guidance in navigating academic resources, locating relevant materials, and developing effective research strategies. Okay. And then we also provide you for our clients, for the students, on information literacy class and also workshop. So we have offer from the basic library skill and the advanced research skill. We provide this information literacy class to all students in IIUM. We also have the service for interlibrary loan. So you students can request resources from partner libraries, expanding their access to material beyond the library's collection. If the material is not available in our library, so we can borrow from other libraries lah. Okay, we also have the technology and facilities in the library. We have access to the computer, printer, scanners, and others. And then, of course, we provide you with a quiet and focused space for study, for individual study, and for the group study room. Okay. Next Next, we look at what we have in our library. What is our library resources and collection? Actually, for library, we have printed and digital collection in the library. Okay, so the for the printed, we have general collection, reference collection, control access collection, serial collection, and special collection. And then for the digital collection, we have online journal, we have ebook, we have IIUM repository, IIUM student repository, and also IIUM digital manuscript. So this is our resources lah in the library. Okay, so in Gombak, our library have 4 levels. For each level, we have a different subject of the collection. Okay, for the level 1, we have a collection on law and Islamic law collection. And then at level 2, we have the collection on Islamic. At level 3, the collections on the social sciences. And then for the level 4, we have education, sciences, and technology collection. So every level have different subject. Okay. Now we look at the type of printed collection that we have in the library. Number 1 is reference collection. So the reference collection is such as dictionaries, encyclopedias, directories, biographies. So this is for reference only. You cannot borrow lah all this collection. So every level in the library, we have a section for reference collection. And then we have the control access collection. For the control access collection, we have the red spot book. Red spot book is your textbook for the students. We have thesis. This one is the printed thesis, research reports, pictorial collections, official publication, and small size publication. So this collection is scattered on all floors of the library. And then some collection are placed on open shelf for easy browsing, and some have over-the-counter access and a limited borrowing period. For the red spot, you can borrow for 1 day only within the library. Okay. And then we also have the leisure reading collection. So the leisure reading, also known as recreational browsing or popular reading collection lah. We have novels here, we have bestsellers, motivation, hobbies, and the books about the craft and so on lah. So this is the collection on leisure reading. Okay. At level 4, we have a serial collection. Before this, we have the printed journal, right? So all the printed journal available at level 4 in the serial collection. So we also have a local popular magazine and international popular magazine at level 4 at the serial collection. And then in the library also we call it special collection. Why we call it special collection? It is those considered unique to the university on specific subjects of interest to the university and for specific reasons considered necessary by the library. So what is the special collection? We have faculty publications, Islamic economics collection, Islamic law, controversial materials, manuscript. We also consider manuscript is our special collection, archives, and also Ahmad Ibrahim collection. So Ahmad Ibrahim collection is about the collection on Islamic law and Islamic law available at level 1. All right. Okay, so as I mentioned before, we have the law collection. Everything about law is located at level 1 in the library. So it consists of act and regulations, the statutes, law reports, journals, and other law-related publications, textbook, and so on. So everything about law available at level 1 in the library Gombak. Okay. And then for the online resources, so as you know, the online resources, a digital collection of information that you can access via internet. Okay, so this is online resources. So for the online resources, we have about 15,411 titles for online journals. So you can access the online journal through our online databases. And then we also have the electronic book. We have about 60,000 titles for the ebook. This also can be accessed through our online databases and the ebook lah. All right. And then we call it IIUM repository. So this is a digital repository of documents and scholarly output of IIUM staff encompassing various subjects and disciplines. So here is the works of our staff lah. We call it IREP in IIUM repository. So this repository consists of articles, chapters or section of the books, and also the conference papers. So we have all the works written by our staff is here available at IIUM repository. And then we also have IIUM student repository. So this one is this repository collects, preserve, and provide access to digital materials of student work. So this is for the online thesis. We call it IIUM student repository. So this repository consists of postgraduate thesis and dissertation of IIUM student from 1987 and onwards lah. So this repository for IIUM student repository, you need to log in first using your iMaklum username and password. So every student must active their iMaklum username and password. Okay. And then we have here IIUM digital manuscript. So this database contains digitized manuscript available at the IIUM Darul Hikmah library. So our collection consists of original manuscript in books format or microfilm format. If you are looking for the manuscript, you can go for the IIUM digital manuscript. So how can you access to these online resources? You go to the library homepage, division.iium.edu.my/lib. So this is our URL lah for library homepage. And then you have the button here. So for the online databases and the ebook, if you are looking for the online journals, articles, and conference, so you can click here lah, online databases and ebooks. And then this one is IREP, IIUM repository. This one is for the online thesis for our students, IIUM thesis student repository. And this one is IIUM manuscript. Just click the button here lah, so it will direct you to the database. Okay. Next, if you are off-campus student, you are stay outside IIUM. So if you want to access online databases, so you need to click on off-campus access first. Okay, so click here and then you log in using IIUM ID, meaning that you use your iMaklum username and password in order for you to access online databases and also ebook. Okay, so this is for off campus if you are stay off campus, not stay in IIUM. Okay. So here is if you click on the online database and ebook, so they will give you a list of online databases and the list of the ebook. So you can select lah which databases you want to use. All right. So this one is the some of the popular database that we have that we subscribe. So we have Emerald, we have IEEE, we have ProQuest. So the ProQuest, if you are looking for the thesis or dissertation by others people, so you can go to the ProQuest. We have Scopus, Willy online library. So we also have Al-Manhal. So Al-Manhal actually for the electronic book for the Arabic language lah, for everything Arabic ebook for Arabic. Okay, this is Al-Manhal database. So basically we have 24 online databases and 29 ebook publisher. Okay, so here, beside that, we also have, we call it Isra Corner. So this Isra Corner located at level 3 in the library Gombak only, at library Gombak. So this one is one-stop space at Darul Hikmah Library, features of all INSEF publications, including research papers, textbooks, and journals. So this corner is sponsored by CIMB Islamic Bank Berhad. So this corner, we have the Islamic Finance Knowledge Repository. They give us the databases. So this is the link to the databases. So when you click, you need to log in using the ID and password. Where you can get the ID and password, you just go to the library. At level 2, there is the Readers Advisory Desk here. So you may ask to the staff, from the staff, the ID and password for the Isra Corner, okay? Otherwise, you can also ask the ID and password through your liaison librarian in your kuliah, at your kuliah. All right. Next is about beside the Isra Corner, we also have Serambi Ilmu Rakyat Corner, or we call it Se Corner. All right. So this corner, sorry. Can you see my slide? Can you see my slide?
Yes, I can see.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So this is sorry. This is we call it Serambi Ilmu Rakyat or Se Corner. We call it Se Corner. So this corner is sponsored by Yayasan Bank Rakyat Malaysia, located at level 3 also beside the Isra Corner. So this Se Corner also, they provide us with e-library, their e-library. So this is the link to the e-library. So in this the e-library, they also give us an access to the e-journals. They have the Emerald database, e-books and e-magazine, e-newspaper, e-law, and also Bernama Library and Infolink Service or BLIS. So you can use this one. And then you need the ID and password. So you need to request from the Readers Advisory Desk at level 2 or from your liaison librarian. So this e-library can be accessed from any devices within the campus or off campus as well. So this is a Se Corner. Okay. Next, we move to the library facilities, what we have in our library. Okay, so this is basic lah. Every library, they have the circulation counter. This circulation counter are available at level 2 in the library. This is for library Gombak only, yeah. So circulation counter at level 2. So here you can make for borrowing of closed access book. For example, if you're looking for the red spot book, so you need to go to the circulation counter. Okay, if you want to make a payment of fines and charges and also the library clearance, so you need to go to the circulation counter at level 2. And then, of course, every level we have the reading area. So every level we have this table lah, chairs for reading area. Okay, this one is the Carol desk. And then we also, for the student, also we provide you a study room. For the single room, we call it the carer room. We have the research room. So the carer room is single occupant rooms at all level. For each level in the library, we have the carer room. So this room are available for postgraduate students only, not for the undergraduate. This is especially for postgraduate. Graduate cares for monthly or 3 hourly to use this carer room. Loans can be extended if the room is not reserved by others. Okay, this one lah. Another thing is we have also the discussion room. Okay, can only be used by a group of not less than 3. So if you have 3 people, so you can use this discussion room. Okay, so in order to request for the carer room and discussion room, you may go to the circulation counter at level 2 to take the key lah. All right. Besides that, we also have private carer rooms. So these private carer rooms is you need to pay. So the rental fees is 60 ringgit per month. So this is for postgraduate student only. So actually for this rental for the rent room for renting, we have 17 rooms at level 4 only lah, at serial section at level 3. So you can level 4. So you can ask for rental lah. All right. At level 2, we have rest and refresh section here. Okay. And then we also have a special area, we call it silent study zone, the very silent area here in the library. And then we also have learning common areas in the library for you to study here lah. All right. This one is the room for users with special disabilities. So the room is open for users with special disabilities daily. So you can use this one lah. This room located at level 2 in the library. Okay. In the library also we have a computer lab. Actually, this computer lab for user education classes conducted by the library. But the user or the students can use this PC for the academic purposes. So if you want to use this PC, you need to log in first using your iMaklum username and password. Okay. This one is the library OPEC. The library OPEC is the library catalog. If you want to search for the book or any materials in the library, you can go here lah. We call it the OPEC. So actually this is a web-based OPEC. You can access using this computer or can use your own laptop lah in order to access the library catalog. Okay. This one is the self-check machine is provided to enable customers to borrow and renew books on their own. So you can borrow by yourself lah, no need to go to the circulation counter. Just go to this machine and borrow for the book lah. We highly encourage customers to do the self-service borrowing of books at the self-check machine near the circulation counter at level 2. So this self-check machine is near to the circulation. If you have the problem, so you may go to you ask the staff lah. Okay. In order to return the book, no need to go to enter the library, just go to the smart book drop. So the smart book drop is available outside the library. So self-service smart book drop return for customers to return books borrowed without the hassle of the counter. So no need to go to the circulation counter, just use this smart book drop. Okay. This one is microfiche and microfilm reader because we have the microfiche and microfilm. So in order for you to read the microfiche and microfilm, you use this one lah. This is the machine to read the microfilm. At level 2, we have the photocopy services. This one is self-services photocopy printing machine at level 2 lah. So you can make photocopy, printing, and also scanning. So there is the staff will be entertain you lah in order for you to use this one. This one is a library auditorium. This is the library, and also this one is multi-purpose room that we have in the library. Now we move to the library services. Okay, so the library services, we have loan and renewal, of course lah, information services, interlibrary loan services, and document delivery services. Actually, interlibrary loan services and document delivery services are the same service. Okay, this one is for the borrowing privileges. So different type of students, so they have different privileges. For the CFS foundation student, they may loan up to 15 books only, and also the undergraduate. But for the postgraduates, you can borrow up to 20 books for 30 days, for 1 month lah. Okay, this is for postgraduate students, so they get more book lah to borrow. Another thing is about the book renewal. If you borrow the book and you want to do more with that book, you can renew your borrowing. So renewal can be done before the due date, maximum 2 times for each title. Okay, you can go for, if you want to go for the book renewal, so you may go to the circulation counter, or you can also do via library OPEC. Okay, but you cannot renew your book if you have a block in your record. For example, you have a fines lah, you cannot make a renewal, or the book you want to renew is has been reserved by other customers. Okay, so this is for book renewal. For the overdue, is you not return the book on time, so the library will charge you lah. Okay, for general, basically 50 cents per day. Okay, if you for the room, if you not return the key on time, so the library will charge you 5 ringgit per hour. So this is the charges. Okay, if you have the loss or damage books, you borrow the book, that the book is damaged or lost, so you will charge you also. So if the books, you need to pay the current market price of the items or of the books plus RM 20 ringgit for the processing fee for each book. Or you can buy, if the book is lost, so you can buy the replacement copy of the same or latest edition lah for that book, plus 10 ringgit processing fee. And if the book are damaged, but can be repaired, you will charge as per repair cost. Okay, so this is for loss and damage charges. All right. For your privileges, borrowing privileges will remain suspended until the overdue, loss, damage charges are either replaced or paid. If you have the charges, you cannot borrow another book lah, unless you pay all the charges. Okay. So method of the payment in the library, we cannot accept the cash. So we only accept online banking, or we use the e-debit terminal in the library. Okay, at the circulation counter. Another services that can use is the book reservation. You can reserve the book. A user may reserve a book which is out on loan to ensure that he or she gets the item when it is returned. For example, you go through the OPEC, you search the book, and the book's status is on loan. So if you need that book, you want to reserve, you go to the library homepage, go to the form section, you download the form, fill in the form for the book reservation, and submit to the circulation counter at level 2 to reserve that book. Okay. And this one is searching assistant. If you are looking for the book and you cannot locate that book, you can go for the searching assistant. Customer can make a request for searching assistant at the circulation counter if the books needed are not available on the shelf. Okay, so here also you need to fill in the form. Go to the forms at the library website. Download, print it, fill in, and submit to the circulation counter. Okay, for the searching assistant. So the staff will search the book for you lah. All right. Another thing is about the urgent processing request. Request to make the book within process status available before schedule. Meaning that you are looking for that book and the status of the book is in process. So you really need that book. So you go for the urgent processing request. So you need to fill in the form and submit to the circulation counter for the urgent processing request. All right. This one is we call it Hood Book Delivery Service. Actually, this is for staff or student and staff with disability. So you can this staff can request for this book delivery lah. This is a free services for student and staff with disability. Okay. That one is this one is you need to pay lah for the hood delivery services. So this one is, for example, you now stay at Kedah, Perlis, and need to borrow the book from the Gombak Library. So you can use these services. So you will be charged depend on the post laju punya lah. We will use the post laju service. So there is term and condition lah in order to use these delivery services. Okay. This one is interlibrary loans and document delivery. So the library can obtain material which are not in our collection from other libraries inside and outside the country. Some material, especially articles, for example, articles which are not available locally, maybe can be obtained from overseas. So, for example, here you are looking for the one book and the book is not available in our IIUM library, Darul Hikmah library. We don't have that book. So you can request for the interlibrary loan. Maybe the books available at other universities, other libraries. So library can request for can borrow that book from other library lah. And then if you are looking for the article, for example, you go to the online databases and then you need the article, but you don't have the full text for the articles. So you also can do for document delivery here. There is the form online. Just fill in the form and the library will process for you lah. Okay. So how to what we call it, how to go for the interlibrary loan, go to the library homepage and then click on services and click on interlibrary loan. So we will redirect you to the online form for interlibrary loan. Okay. This one is the link to the forms. All the form is here. You go to the library homepage, click on forms. So they will give you the list of all the forms available in the library. Okay. Some form is online, some other need to download and print. Okay. This one is okay. This one, this one is we call it readers advisory services, where you can ask for we call it ID or password here for the Isra corner, answer corner. You can get the ID and password here. These readers advisory services available at level 1 and level 2 only. If you have any question, you have any problem within the library, so you can go here lah. Actually, for this readers advisory services, services are meant by the librarian. Okay, sometimes for are meant by senior library assistant, but basically they are meant by librarian lah, for our officers. Here is we call it media services. This is the counter for media. At this one at level 3 in the library. So if you are looking for the printed thesis, you need a microfilm or microfiche, so you go here lah at level 3. At level 3 also, we have browsable thesis collection and browsable CD collection. So the operating hours is here, Monday to Thursday from 8:30 until 5:45 lah. Monday to Friday. Sunday, Saturday, weekend, we are closed lah here. We also have a special library here at Rectory Building, not in library here, but in level 4 Rectory Building in Gombak lah. We have Muhammad Kamal Hassan Library, so you can go here for the reference only lah. Okay. The library also, as I mentioned before, we provide you with information literacy classes. So we have 8 modules available that we provide for you. So we have basic library skill, advanced library skill for undergraduate, and then this one is for CELPET. We have legal research skill for ICOL students. We have advanced research skill for postgraduate students. We have reference tool. We will teach you on Mendeley, how to use the Mendeley. We have library tool and also systematic literature review. So we have 8 modules here. You can request for these classes lah. So it is free. So the objective is here to introduce the library services, collection, and facilities to the library. So we will guide the student, we will guide our clients to identify and how to access the various information resources that we have, printed or electronic, how to search the information, what the strategic searching skill we need to know. So this one is very good lah for students, okay? Okay, so this one is we call it advanced research skill for postgraduate students. So this is the content lah in the advanced research skill. So we will teach you basic on research question, what is research objective, how to conduct comprehensive literature review, how to manage your research materials. We use Mendeley. And then we will teach you how to use the advanced search technique in the database, critical analysis and synthesis. We also introduce you with the AI, ChatGPT, SciencePay, how to use it. Okay, and then some basic tips lah on research proposal, how to write the research proposal, how to publish your research. And then maybe some requirement for graduation lah for this advanced research skill for PG. This one is our coming workshop lah. For in 25 October coming maybe 2 weeks after this. We have the workshop on enhancing research excellence through systematic literature reviews. A workshop for students and researchers. So you can register for this one, but you need to pay lah. This one is workshop paid research, so you need to pay for student 120 ringgit per pack lah. Okay, so we will show you how to introduction to systematic literature review, define research question, inclusion criteria, developing systematic search strategies, and reporting and writing the systematic literature review. So this is our workshop. Coming workshop, okay? All right. This one is the important notification for the new student. If you are a new student in IIUM, so you need to activate your iMaklum and also your iMaklum username and password. Okay, so it's very important in order for you to access the off-campus, to enter the IIUM student repository. To use our computer lab, everything use the iMaklum username and password. Okay. So this one is how if you are a student here, you have an account in the library. So how to access your library account, you go to the library homepage, click on library catalog, and then you go here. Upside here, log in to your account, click here, and then log in using IIUM ID. If you are a student, you need to log in using your iMaklum. Okay, and then and then you click on your account. Okay, click your account, and then you can check lah how many books that you have borrowed. Okay, how many fine, how many charges that you have. Okay, this is your account for in the library. Okay. Last but not least, this is the way we communicate with our clients. We have WhatsApp, we have live chat, we have Twitter, we have Telegram, YouTube, and Facebook. We also have actually Instagram, and also we have a TikTok. So you can communicate with us by using this social media platform. All right. So I think that's all from library. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Zahila, for your highly detailed explanation. You explained just about everything. Yeah, I have to say that since I also did my degree here for 4 years, now I'm doing my master's here. So one of my favorite places to visit is obviously our library, right? All the facilities. I've been to the silent study zone. I've been to the carer rooms, many more places to visit there. But basically, it's an amazing library. And also the resources that we have, it's vast. All right. We would like to basically continue to the next session, and please be informed that since we are having only 3 minutes left until it's 4, because we will have one more speaker basically for today, right? And we should limit the time, and hence for this session about library, we're truly sorry that we won't be having any Q&A session for this one. But after all, thank you very much, Dr. Zahila, once again, for your time and energy, for your explanation.
All right, thank you.
Okay, most welcome. All right, now we should move on into the next session here. And I would like to call Mr. Muhammad Saifurrijal bin Zaini. Mr. Saifurrijal, are you here? Okay, basically we are still waiting for Mr. Saifurrijal, and perhaps we will play another video. Please wait for a few minutes. Okay, here goes the video. All right. Now, thank you. Thank you everyone for watching our short video just now. And I believe that Mr. Muhammad Saifurrijal bin Zaini is here. Sir, yes.
Yes,
How
yes,
are you,
I'm
sir?
here.
Ah, yes.
Alhamdulillah, fine.
Alhamdulillah. Glad to hear that you are doing good. Okay, now I will announce properly. We will be hearing the briefing on our finance division by Mr. Muhammad Saifurrijal bin Zaini. He is our Deputy Director of Student Financial Services, Financial Division, IIUM. Dear Mr. Saifurrijal, the stage is yours.
Okay, thank you. All right. Okay, I think, so by the way, how long actually my session? Half an hour or 30 minutes?
Your session is half an hour.
Half an hour, okay. So let's try to stick on the half an hour session. Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Okay, so for today, me myself, my name is Muhammad Saifurrijal bin Zaini, okay, head of the department for the Student Financial Services Division. So today I will brief all of you regarding our student financial policy and procedure. Okay, hold on. Let me share the screen first. Okay, screen share. All right. Okay, so you can use all see my screen basically?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. Okay, so let's proceed. So for today, briefing on the student financial policy and procedures. Okay, so for the overview, I'm going to cover for these three topics. First will be the type of the fees. Okay, what kind of fees that you have to pay while you are studying in the university. Second will be the financial policy and procedures. Okay, so in this topic, basically, are we going to cover the deadline for paying your fee every semester, and also what the implication if you withdraw from the university, and also what will be the financial implication if you took the study leave during the semester. And also there are other policy that we highlighted, okay? And then also the payment methods. This will be these three topics that I'm going to cover for today's briefing. Okay. Okay, first topic will be the type of fees. So basically during your study, this will be the type of fees that you have to pay during your study. Will be the entrance fee, tuition fee, recurrent academic fees, health insurance for the international student, hostel fee, bench fee, evaluation fee, and also the graduation fee. Okay, so for this type of the fees, normally entrance fee will be only one off. Okay, you only pay once during your duration of study. Tuition fee and recurrent academic fee. Okay, basically these two going to be recurring every semester. Okay, every time you register for the subject, you have to pay for the tuition fee, and also you have to pay for the recurrent academic fee. Okay, and then for the health insurance, this one only for the international student. This will be the yearly fee. Okay, you have to pay, and then you also need to pay hostel fee if you stay at the hostel. Okay, and for the bench fee, this one is the fee charge together if you are doing the mixed mode and also the research only program. Okay, and then the bench fee will be charged when you started register your proposal. Okay, means for the mixed mode program, let's say you started your first semester and also your second semester with the courses, you will be charged only for the courses fee, okay, based on the fee per credit hour. However, once you start register for your proposal, you will be charged for the bench fee. But it's only applicable for the selected kuliah, okay, not applicable for all. Mostly all the kuliah at the Kuantan campus, which is the science base. And then for the Gombak, it will be catered for the kuliah of engineering And then for the kuliah at the INHAD, okay, INHAD also not going to cover all program. It's only cover for the Master of Sciences, if I'm not mistaken, which is under the INHAD. Okay. So that will be the bench fee, and then evaluation fee. This one will be charged once you completed your thesis. Okay, also will be chargeable for those mode of study, mixed mode, and also research only. Okay, and finally you going to you will be charged with the graduation fee. This is also the one-off once you completed, once you graduated from the university. Okay, let's we go through for the IIUM fee structure. Hold on, loading. Okay. All right, finally, Alhamdulillah. Okay, so this is our finance division website. Okay, so under the finance division website, you can go for the student, and then this will be the homepage for the student. There is the tuition fee. Okay, basically we are this is for the bachelor. If you scroll down, okay, we got the master program, and also we got the doctor of philosophy program. Okay, and then what you can do, you can view or you can download either one. Let's look at first of the sample of the fee structure. Okay, this one for the master program, Malaysian local student. Okay. So I just briefly go through the structure. This is the one of the example. Basically, you can scroll down and then they will show you basically according to the kuliah. Okay, full time, part time. Okay, we be in the same in the same, but however we differentiate by the full time also the part time as well. Okay, so let's go for example. I will briefly highlighted. This will be basically the fee structure for the master degree for the program under the ICOL. Okay, and then under the full time there is the mode of the coursework, research, and also the mixed mode. Okay, and then we have the entrance tuition fee. This one tuition fee for the coursework, which means that we will depend on the fee per credit hour that you register. And those who doing the mixed mode, there will be also the tuition fee for the coursework and also for the tuition fee for the research. And then we have the recurrent. Okay, we have the evaluation and also graduation. Evaluation, like I mentioned, is only applicable for the research and also the mixed mode. Okay, all right. Then basically this is the total of the program fee for the program. Okay, and then the basis of the charging for the coursework, they will be based on the 40 credit hour. Okay, and then this credit hour will be subject to the kuliah requirement. Okay, because sometimes there are students actually required to take additional subject due to the prerequisite or audited subject that the student have to register as determined by the kuliah. Okay, so that's the thing. What I want to highlight here, basically, this fee structure is we just give some estimation. Okay, the actual charging will be depend how many credit hour that you register, and also how many semester that you register. I mean, for the research actually, if you continue prolong your registration, the more you have to pay because it will be charged every semester. All right. So this is the total. Okay. The important notes, this one I will cover in the financial policy and procedure. Okay, but this is the mode of the payment and also the important notes. All right. So anyway, when you go through feel free to go to our website and then you can go through the fee structure. Okay, this is all the fee structure that we already highlighted. I mean, we already prepared for the student to know actually basically the total program fee. Okay. All right. So we're done for this one. I think we get back to the slide. Okay. Okay. This one type of the fee structure. Then we have the hostel fee. Okay. Hostel fee rate. This is the rate for the hostel fee. So we have the type of room, postgraduate room, Ruqayyah room. This is the executive room and also the undergraduate room. Okay, and then this is the rate for the Malaysian, 1,212 ringgit 50 cent per semester, and then for the international, 1,512 ringgit 50 cent. However, I just want to highlight it. This is the rate at the Gombak. So if you go, if the students stay at the room at the Kuantan and also the Pagoh campus, the rate will be different, slightly higher, because Kuantan and Pagoh campus, they have the new building. Okay, so the rate will be slightly higher compared to the Gombak campus. Okay, all right. This is the hostel fee rate, and then okay, next this is basically about the student financial statement. All right. So all the fees that we charge to the student may view through the student financial statement. Okay. Student financial statement basically is the summary of what the university charged to the student. Okay. If you see, there is the fee column here. This is all the fees that we charge to the university charged to the student. We have the entrance, tuition, recurring academic, bench fee, hostel. Okay. And also we have the column for the payment. For the payment column, basically, this is the summarize of all the payment that the student made during their study. So make sure whatever payment you already paid to the university, it must be updated in the financial statement. This financial statement is available at the iMaklum. Okay, if you go to the iMaklum, later on under the My Services over here, there is the finance. Okay, the financial statement. When you click there, and then you can view the financial statement of you actually. Okay, so this financial statement will be the reference, source of the reference if you want to know how much the university have charged you and also how much that you had paid to the university. All right. Okay, so next, okay, this is my second topic for today, financial policy and procedures. Okay. All right. So all outstanding fee should be fully settled at least 2 weeks from the pre-registration period. Otherwise, student will be barred from the registering for the coming semester or see their eligibility. Okay. And then for the entrance fee, it will not be refunded in the event of the student withdraws from the university. Okay, if you decided to withdraw after you register, and then entrance fee will not be refunded. Then the tuition fee and related fees will be refunded as follows in the event of withdrawal or study leave. Okay, so please take note, if you plan to withdraw from the university or you want to take study leave during the semester. Okay, so whatever fees that you have paid, okay, will be charged as follows actually. Whatever you already paid, we only going to refund 90% refund, okay, from the first day up to the first month. Okay, which means that the university going to charge the 10% for the tuition fee and related fee. Okay, for the second scenario, 60% refund. Okay, from the first month up to the second month, which means that the university going to charge 40% for the tuition and the related fee. We only going to refund you back the 60%. And then after there is no refund after the second month of the semester. Okay, so please plan wisely if you want to take any plan for the study leave or want to withdraw from the university. There will be the financial implication. Okay, then next, during the short semester, the tuition fee will be charged according to the credit hour register and related fee will be charged half of the normal fee. Okay, then during students staying for the short semester at hostel will be charged RM600 for the postgraduate room. Okay, which means that during the short semester, once you register subject and also if you stay at the hostel, you will be chargeable. Okay, number 6, for the study extension, students should be paid full research fee plus credit hour fee, if any, and recurrent academic fee during this extension period. Okay, which means that if you need to apply for the study extension, you need to be aware as well that you still have to pay the full fee for the research and also the recurrent fee. Okay, during the study extension period. Then we have the audited fee. The fee for the fee per credit hour for audited subject will be half from the normal fee. All right. And then graduation fee, RM200 is compulsory to be paid for graduated. Postgraduate who registered comprehensive exam will be charged additional tuition fee of RM200. Okay, this one for the comprehensive exam, there will be additional fee charge. Prerequisite subject, the fee per credit hour for prerequisite subject will be charged according to the type of the subject registered. Which means that if you are under the PhD student required to register the prerequisite subject for the master subject, okay, we're going to charge you based on the master rate, not going to be the PhD rate. Okay, then the university has the right to revise the fees accordingly. Okay, for further details, you can visit the finance division website, which I just now I bring you along to the link to the finance division. We also have the Facebook, actually, Student Unit Finance IIUM. This one normally we going to up our advertisement notice. Okay, this is our another medium of the to advertise all the news and whatever announcement. Okay. All right. Okay, so then we go for the payment method. All right, so for this is the details of the IIUM bank account. We are using the bank Muamalat. The account number is 1407-000-000-5719. The account name is the UIAM student account. Okay, and then we have the method of payment. We encourage all the students to using the JomPay. Okay, those students who have the online banking, all right, they are able to use the JomPay. Okay, because this method of payment actually using the JomPay, once you make the payment, it will be updated on the next working day, because we going to receive the report from the bank, and then will be updated in your financial statement on the next working day. Okay. The alternative, if you have the overseas payment, you can pay using the Flywire. Okay, you just go to the flywire.com/pay/IIUM. Over there, any student who have the online banking at their country, okay, overseas, they can use this Flywire to make the payment. Okay, they will converted whatever amount in the respective country currency into the RM. Okay, and also we have our online payment. You can also visit our IIUM e-payment. This to cater for the payment using the online banking actually. Okay, from using the FPX. Okay. So eventually, I think that's the last slide from me actually, and then this is our email and our contact number. Okay, you can email any query to the finance@iium.edu.my, and then for the contact number, this is the detail of the contact number together with our email. So any query in future, if you have any further query regarding your fees or regarding the financial matter, okay, you can contact us. And then, okay, that will be this is the last slide. So previous slide. Okay, so I will put the my slide to be as the detail of the contact number. Okay, so I think maybe the MC can, if there be any question, I would like to take the question right now.
Yeah, sure. First of all, obviously, we have to say thank you, Mr. Saifurrijal, for your explanation about our finance division. And yes, if we look at the chat box, we have some questions, and it's very important because this is finance division. All right, it's an essential service that we have here. So, sir, let's just say we accommodate 5 questions. Will that be okay for you? Around 5 to 6 questions, yeah?
All right, no problem.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do, I'll read the questions for you. I'll read the first question. That
Okay.
is this. Okay, so a question. Okay. What is the link or the document that we could refer to look at the fee structure?
Okay. So I think this one has been covered in my previous slide. Okay. So if you want to ask the link, basically you just type the finance division IIUM, and then it will bring you to the link of okay, to our. So I open it. I think that one is can you see the link above here? Division. That one is
Yes.
the quite lengthy, but if you Google the finance division IIUM, it will be appear. It will bring you to this website actually. Okay. So over here actually, just now in my earlier presentation, you can view all the fee structure inside our website. We already put according to a category: Malaysian, International, Master, PhD as well actually.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
All right.
So we
Next
type.
question.
So we type finance division, right?
Yeah.
Finance division
IIUM.
IIUM.
Finance division IIUM.
So please take note, everyone, especially this person who asked. I think Fitriani is the name. So type that and make sure that you arrive to this page, and here you can see all of the fee structures.
Right, exactly.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Saifurrijal. Next question.
Yes, please.
Okay. From Iman Ahmad. Are the fees indicated in the offer letter for all semesters for the duration of the course? So in the offer
Okay.
letter.
Yeah, I got it. The question. So that the fee stated in the offer letter is only for the one semester. Okay, and then what I want to highlight is we need to remember that fee is meant for the registration purpose, which means that the fee stated in the offer letter is only for the one semester. Okay. However, the thing is the actual charging in the financial statement will be depend on the actual registration made by the student. Okay. For example, I took the sample of the offer letter for student under the coursework. Okay. They have to pay in the offer letter for one semester 15 credit hour. Okay. So for the registration purpose, all the students are compulsory to pay as a fee as stated inside the offer letter for the registration purpose. Okay. However, the actual fee will be charged in the financial statement will be depend on the number of credit hour registered by the student. Okay, if the student register only 6 credit hour, which is the minimum credit hour to be taken during the semester, the financial statement will only charge fee based on the 6 credit hour. However, the student already pay the fee for the one semester in the offer letter, which is basically for the 15 credit hour for the first semester. So which means that whatever extra payment that student already pay during the registration will be carried forward for the next semester. Okay, so which means that the fee charged in the financial statement will be based on the actual fee per credit hour or actual subject registered depend on the subject registered by the student. Okay.
Okay. So for first semester, that is.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Next question. So we already answered 2 questions. Next question.
Yes.
Question number 3. So is it compulsory for all students to have Kad Prihatin Siswa (RHB)?
Okay. This is a good question. I do believe that all the students actually got the notification during the admission. This Kad Prihatin Siswa is compulsory for all. Okay, since I already inside at the website or the final division. Okay, over here also there is the Kad Siswa RHB. This is actually specially created for all the new student. Okay, because the Kad Prihatin Siswa RHB, this is a compulsory to be used by all students, and then it has been utilized by all the public university in Malaysia, all the 20 public university in Malaysia. Okay, because this is basically the program under the Ministry of Higher Education Malaysia. All right. So in the Kad Prihatin Siswa for the new student, okay, you can go to this our website. Okay, to get the detail of the information. Okay, but now all the public university, they are using this RHB card as the metric card. So which means that to answer the question, is compulsory for all. Okay. Okay, sorry for that one. There is network connection issue.
It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay, sir.
Okay, next question, please.
Okay. Next question. Hang on. Let me scroll. Okay. So basically, I'm reading the questions before I close the Q&A. So only 2 more questions, and the next questions, we're really sorry, we have to omit it for now. Okay. Next question. Can I understand further on audited subject and fee?
Okay, audited. So this audited subject normally will be required by the kuliah. It depends. Some of the kuliah required student to take the auditor subject. Sometimes student their self will register the auditor subject. Okay, it will be depend on the requirement by the kuliah, and also sometimes depend on the student itself himself. Okay, the thing is actually this auditor subject basically student only register and also attended the classes. Okay, but there is no final exam, something like that. Okay, this audited subject, whatever, if you need to the further detail, you need to ask the kuliah whether is it the kuliah offered or is it available or not. But the point that I want to highlight here, if you register the courses, which is for the audited subject or any kind of the prerequisite subject, there will be the financial implication. For the audited subject, it will be chargeable, but the rate will be the 50% for the normal rate. Okay, well, which means that if the normal rate fee per credit hour for the local student is 90 ringgit, they will be chargeable only 45 ringgit per credit hour for the audited subject. Okay, and that's the thing actually. So what I want to highlight, whatever subject that you registered, they will be charged accordingly. If you want to know the rate later on, student may email to us to get them to know about the rate, or also can view the rate according to the fee structure at the website. Okay. All right. So next question.
Okay, thank you. And the last question. Okay, last question. And anyone else who need to ask some more questions, Mr. Saifurrijal, they should ask to finances hotline, is it? If they
Yes,
want
I
to ask
think
us this.
I'm sharing back to you my slide. Okay.
Ah.
You may email to the finance@iium.edu.my, or personally, if you want to contact any of us, okay, you can email direct to us as well, actually. All right.
Okay.
Is it
Yes.
okay?
Okay. Thank you. So everyone, please email, all right, to finance@iium.edu.my. Okay. Last question for now. Is it true for alumni student they will get 20% off especially for
Ah,
their master's degree?
okay. So for this one, yeah, the answer is true. Okay. For the alumni, there is the discount. Okay. And then this package, for your information for all members, it was under the Center for the Postgraduate Study. So you feel free to go to the Center for Postgraduate Study, because it's not only the discount for the alumni. Under the Center for the CPS, under the Center for Postgraduate Study, they are also the financial assistance, scholarship and financial assistance. Okay, I can quote as what they call it, Sejahtera Award, IIM Sejahtera Award, Imtiaz. Okay, there are many more actually. Okay, but one of it actually is the discount for the alumni actually. Those who student are alumni, and then they can go to the CPF website, and then there is the form to be downloaded. You may apply it for the rate, and then you can get the discount of the 20% of the tuition fee. All right.
All right. All right. So, and that is for now. Okay, first of all, we have to say thank you. So thank you, Mr. Saifurrijal, for the explanation and also the questions answered. Okay.
All right.
All right. Okay. Now, again, everyone, if you have questions, we couldn't really ask everything here as understood. Basically, we are about to finish, so don't hesitate to email or contact the hotlines as follows.
Yeah, please do that. Okay. That's all.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullah.
Salam.
Okay, people, we have come to the end of the event. All right. The end of the event for first day, because we will have some more days. All right. We have tomorrow. We have this day also, and eventually on Friday we'll have the educational trip. Okay. So once again, we will end the first day of our Ta'aruf week. Okay. Okay. Once again, thank you everyone for the presence, for the attention, for the energy. All right. We hope you enjoy getting introduced to IIUM. Once again, welcome abroad. On behalf of the organizing committees, I would like to apologize if we have made any mistakes. So I end my duty Okay, hang on. We will be I should consult with my advisor first. There might be some information be given. Okay, hang on a second. Okay, all right. So I'm back. Okay, so okay, this is what we wanted to announce. Okay, for the educational trip on Friday that we have been talking about throughout this day. Okay, educational trip. We have 10 spots left. 10 spots left. Please register. First come, first served. The link had already been given earlier. And this is especially for those who are staying on Gombak campus. I repeat, especially for the Gombak campus. Yes, there goes the link already sent by Brother Muaz. Okay, educational trip, 10 spots left, first come, first serve, and especially for Gombak, those who stay in Gombak campus. Okay, there's this one question. Okay, are we going to use the same Zoom link for tomorrow's session? Sister Nur Fadila Hussein. Yes. So everyone, please attend the same link for today, for tomorrow, and also for Thursday. Okay, please take note of that. And that will be the end of today's session. Please come again tomorrow. Okay, so I will end my duty as Master of Ceremony for this event with, so firstly, let's read Tasbih al-Kifara and also Suratul Asr. Okay, before we finish. Bismillah. Okay, yes, and Sister Husna Burhanuddin, yes, thank you very much for that. Okay, I hope to see you and see everyone else basically here. Okay, I'll be around Gombak campus also. I stay here. Okay, on Friday I'll also join the trip. Okay, can't wait to see. Right, and let me officially end this day. Okay, I end my duty as Master of Ceremony for this event with Wabillahi Taufiq wal Hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.